Still getting disconnected. I don't know what the issue is. Oh yeah, and while we're on our way to the ring, I need to remember to adjust the brake balance and the transmission. Oh yeah, I updated my dumpies a while back. What transmission did I give those? Did I not change the transmission on them? No, because they all have different transmission setups, I believe. Because I have a different build for every car. Because I have a different build for every cargo type on the. Oh, getting disconnected again. Um, I don't think I changed the moonlight light brightness. I might be on the default right now though. Let's see. No, that's gameplay. Yeah, I'm on 100 right now. I normally play at 150, I guess. Yeah, I keep getting disconnected from OBS. I don't know what the problem is though, because it is able to reconnect, but it was disconnecting a bunch of time. Yeah, I was about to say must be an issue with our internet. Because my caster labs also got disconnected for a bit, which means I can't really do anything about it. Oh yeah, brake balance. Probably 60. The front was locking up a lot. Oh, it's still. Well, hmm. I did slam the brakes very quickly, but I think it still needs F50. Yeah, the front is still able to lock up. Anyway, let's try circling around again with our. Oh, before I do that, let me check the transmission setup of my dumpies first. Not the limestone one. Which would have the closest weight? The the concrete was adding 13.5 tons. So I guess sand is the closest. Let's check iron first then. Yeah, this still has 13 speed, which makes sense because iron is very heavy. Oh, it even has a ratio of 308. So that's higher ratio than my semi truck. Yeah, because with the Gwangjin mines, when going uphill, a lot of your weight goes to the drive wheels, so you have a lot of grip to use the higher ratio relative to the total weight compared to semis where a lot of your weight goes to the trailer. I forgot how heavy the copper is. I think I read it, but I didn't really care, so I so I don't remember it anymore. Um, so yeah, 308 on iron, because it will definitely be lighter than iron. So so I don't really care. It's not gonna change have much of an effect. So this is also on a 13 speed. This is only 2. So this is lower than my semi. And this is limestone, which is also heavy. And then the next one is sand. It is also on 13 speed and ratio of 2. Yeah, coal has the same ratio. What about the Mixie though? Yeah, it's the same. Hmm. It is still heavy. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the transmission setup then. So this gives me, yeah, 22 kph on L, 33 on first. So yeah, it's just slightly faster than the semi since it's slightly slower ratio. 60 on third. Alright, let's see if the softer front roll bar is any better now. They're still understeer. Maybe I should soften it actually to 50. Just not have front roll bar at all. Well, not have it, but make it as soft as I can make it. So last time it flipped over at 44. Yeah, it starts flipping over sooner without the roll bar. So it needs the roll bar, which makes sense. That's the whole, that's why it's called an anti-roll bar. Alright, front roll bar maximum. PJDM. Alright, I guess we go to Gwangjin Mines now. Oh, what delivery did I pick up? Oh, for over there. Actually, yeah, that's after going to the mines. I wanna take this there. Oh, so easy to catch with this setup. Oh, am I gonna get blocked here again? Kinda. Excuse me. Yeah, back up. There we go. Speaking of the update, we're still not getting, at least it's not in the testing. Last time I checked, we still don't have new dump trailers in testing. We're getting a new kind of trailer first, which so far seems pointless because the current trailers that we have, like the flankers and flabbers, would work better, as far as I know, than those trailers. It's just that they're too small for the auto-loading mechanic to allow the the new cargo to be loaded onto flankers and flabbers. Because the flankers and the flabbers, as long as you upgrade the tires on them, it can support a lot of weight. And if you stiffen the springs, yeah, the past year was mostly trucking stuff. It was a lot of stuff though, which is good. But I don't know why we didn't get more of non-trucking stuff. Because like there's still a lot of asset pack vehicles in the game that they haven't added. Right? Are we back yet? It seems to be disconnecting me twice in a row. Like it would disconnect and then reconnect and then disconnect right away again before reconnecting, before actually reconnecting. Yeah. As I was saying, the there we go, stream elements, making sure, well, not making sure, but giving us confirmation that we're also connected there. But as I was saying, the I think at this towards the end of 2024 was it? When did we get the Tuscan? Because the Tuscan was the first asset pack vehicle replacement, if I remember correctly. Was it at towards the end of 2024? Regardless, the Tuscan, the Bongo, the Roadmaster, what else? A bunch of vehicles that was added to the game are not actually additions to the game originally. They're supposed to replace existing vehicles, but nobody liked the fact that they replaced different vehicles. Because, like, the Tuscan is a Chevy Nova, but their plan was to replace the Stinger, which is a Mustang. Or wait, is it a Mustang? What's the Stinger again? I guess it's an asset pack vehicle, which isn't really based on one single car, which is part of the reason why they really want to replace it. But yeah, they didn't ended up replacing them. But there's a lot more asset pack vehicles in the game that they haven't added a equivalent for. In fact, the most recent one is not even an asset pack vehicle. The the trophy taxi apparently is made by Mr. Wang himself, which is why it's no longer viable now, because we now have the trophy too. Well, we did get the pulse. The pulse doesn't replace anything, and we have been getting new cars for a while. It's just that there's so few of them. It's mostly trucks and trailers, like the Zydro, another electric car. That's not from an asset pack. And same thing with the Gonto and the Zero. I don't know about the Scooty. I think the Scooty is an asset pack vehicle, but I'm not sure about that. I'm just guessing. But yeah, even the Atlas trucks are not new trucks. They're just the equivalent of the dumpies. Like they were originally planned to replace this truck family that I'm working on today. Although it's taking them a long time to implement the Atlas flatbed for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, they're never gonna fix these trucks. The alignment issues are there to stay because they're not allowed to mess with the models since they didn't make it. They can fix it, but it's not theirs to mess with, so they're not doing it. Which is why they originally wanted to replace everything, except they didn't make the same cars. They make something else entirely, so they can't replace them. They have to make actual replacements, just like with the trophy. Like the trophy and the trophy taxi and the trophy 2 are proper replacements. But the trophy taxi isn't an asset pack vehicle to begin with, apparently. So I don't know why they replaced that one entirely instead of just updating it. Although it is quite different, so I guess that is a good reason to replace it, because it is a very different vehicle. Even though it's supposed to be the same thing, it actually ended up very different. There's like what, half a ton of difference in weight between the trophy taxi and the trophy 2. They're very different. So can this thing drive up here? Yeah, just to test. Yeah, this thing makes it up easily, which makes sense because it's lighter. Actually, it's not that much lighter than the Mighty, huh? Wait, this new menu doesn't show the weight. It shows the weight of the individual piece, not the total. And I don't have a contract. But yeah, this is very similar to the Mighty now that I think about it. It's a little bit lighter, which means less grip. But I think the center mass is still higher than the Mighty. So there's more weight transferring to the drive wheels going uphill. Oh yeah, it's very similar now because they reworked concrete a while back. Like originally, the Mixie can have 10 units. Getting disconnected once again. Not the best uh ride height for the off-roading, but I'd rather take body damage from all the and from all the bottoming out than flip over and have to pay the tow service. Because repairing the body is very cheap. Also, I already tested this truck going through here, I guess. So we're done here really. I just need to make the delivery so I can at least get some money. Well, that's just what I have in coins. I have lots of things that I can sell that I'll probably never use anyways. Oh, grab the contract first. Now that we have contracts, well, not just now, but ever since we got contracts, I actually wish all the deliveries requires the player some kind of player input so that I can drive straight onto the drop off, grab a contract, and then make the delivery instead of having to drive. So obviously, concrete has a long supply chain. So if you want to make some money with concrete, you really want to make as much money out of every concrete as you can. And you do that by... Oh, what's happening? What was that? All right, you do that by delivering to Gwangjin town, because that's the one that pays the most. And I think we can use a shortcut to do that. We tried the mud shortcut, which is not that much of a shortcut really. It does save time normally, but it was super slow that I don't think it actually saved us any time. But there is another shortcut we can try, and I'm pretty sure the Mixie can go through that shortcut. It's just not gonna be easy to navigate. So it's actually paying a decent amount. We're getting like 100,000 each time. How much did we get? 35,000 from the contract and almost 70,000. And that's not even the maximum we can get. Because, yeah, this is only 10. No, this is only 2% town bonus. Yeah, that's a small town bonus. And the concrete is also not at 200% priority value. So what I really should do is fill up my concrete factory in my single player so that I can get all the bonuses as high as possible. The town bonus and the priority value. Is it called priority value? Um, I don't have a contract to check the terminology on things. Save? What save? Oh, traffic in front of us just disappearing. Oh, it's further in front now. It just wasn't synced up properly. So I'm gonna go left here this time. Not because the GPS points me that this is the shortest path, but because the shortcut is this way. Like we have the Migayum Pass is the shortest because you can take the shortcut that I'm taking there. It's also the easy path. You're just following the trail for the most part. And then the Namdang mud shortcut doesn't really work. It's way too slow and way too hard. Getting disconnected again. Are we back yet? Oh wow, that rescue job is up there. Oh, this NPC bus suddenly so slow. I wanted to drive around it. Where's the path here again? Should I be off-roading now? Oh, here it is. This is where I'm supposed to go. The rocks down here are fake, but the rocks up there are not. for this. So many rocks. These are small enough to drive over. Oh, maybe not that one. Uh-oh. Am I stuck? I might be stuck. I saw the rock, but I couldn't really tell how big it is because there's bushes covering it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so don't drive over rocks that you can't see very well. Also, my foliage is set to low, so I don't have the small grass that would normally cover the rocks. Uh-oh, I did not want to drive over that. Oh, and that's it. We're back on the trail. So this takes less than 20 minutes. In fact, I'm not even on 15 minutes yet. Not the easiest section there, but very much doable. Gear ratio seems to be pretty good. Makes a lot of sense now why I went with the ratio that I did, which is slightly lower than my semis. So if they rebalance the contracts for concrete. This would have been even better. We used to be able to do the contract for 10, since the Mixie can have 10 units of concrete, but now we can't. Wait, I got 100,000 this time? Oh yeah, because my last delivery isn't to the town. It's to the construction site at for the copper mines, I believe. Yeah, this one is for the town. It's also almost 100,000. So this is a pretty decent way to make money. More than 100,000 for less than 20 minutes. Yeah, that's 5,000 a minute. That's pretty decent. And once you've delivered enough concrete, you can also deliver fine sand, which is also pretty good, I believe. I think fine sand is about as good as concrete, if not better. Oh, there's no deliveries though, not in this server. Where can you even deliver sand or fine sand besides the concrete place? All right, so that's it for the mixie. So I think it's time for a break. Let me go back to my single player. Look for something we can watch. Guess we can watch these. I'm not gonna be working on the donkey today though. In fact, what other trucks? Oh yeah, the Compacty and Mighty. I'm just gonna put this on. Don't want to spend too much time looking for something to watch when the whole point is to take a break.
There used to be so many rocks on the sides of these roads. That old shortcut, by the way, is still there. It's just that there's a hill there as well that you have to drive over. So if you have something that can drive over the hill there, then you can still take that shortcut.
This old road to the Guangjin town is so different now. I didn't even remember that there's a steep section like that. Is this the last bridge? Yeah, this is the last bridge to the town. This is a much better angle at the end of the bridge. Oh, and you have this steep section again. You actually had to go up this section of the town as well, because the road down there by the farm. Well, you don't have to go through here. I've always I've always driven through here as soon as I noticed that there's no point in crossing the bridges because the land is connected anyway. As there's not much obstacles other than like a tree stump or I think there was one other thing. Actually, no, I think there were two or three tree stumps on the way, but they're quite easy to avoid as long as you know where they are. Which in the dark may not be so easy to see, but in daylight they're quite easy to spot if I remember correctly. So this is a 30-minute delivery. With, I believe, back in the day, the maximum engine as well is only the 440, I think. Now we have the 540. So this is with the weaker engine. And obviously different transmission and FDR. Because we also didn't have as many FDR options as we have now. What transmission even is this? Oh, even back in the day, I was already mentioning there's no property we can buy. Took so long before we finally got properties that we can buy. Even though the town is massive, I don't know how they ended up creating the whole town of this size and not including a viable property. Like they could have just taken off one of the existing houses there and made it a viable area. But I think the dev was kind of making us drive in and out of it, even though campies exist already. So we don't actually have to drive in and out because we can just have a campy there. But yeah, I think the dev wanted us to drive in and out as a way to test for him. So he didn't put a viable property, even though they easily could have added one. Oh yeah, and I'm still here as well. Oh, I wanted to see the the mud section here. I didn't see this. Oh, it's very different. It goes left instead of right, then a slight left. Yeah, I can still drive up though. Oh, but not at the top. The top is steeper, but you have grass here on the side. Well, this isn't grass, but yeah, you can use the side here. In fact, even today, I believe, it looks like everything is mud, but I'm pretty sure you still have grass physics on the corner here. And what else? I'm surprised this only took 33 minutes, despite the weaker engine and the fact that I didn't take a shortcut, and the fact that I spawned two campies on the way, which added a bunch of extra time. I also got the game also crashed at some point. So maybe this doesn't take too long even today then. Let me try that. Why did the map take so long? How long will it take if I just follow the road instead of taking the shortcut? I only have 168 here. Oh yeah, because this isn't full. And yeah, this thing works in single player. I don't know why in multiplayer it doesn't. The shortcut is definitely faster. Oh yeah, I think I'm counting a few minutes from before I even picked up the concrete. So with the shortcut, I think it's actually only 15 minutes, not 20. Well, I was saying less than 20 earlier. So if you're not as fast as me, especially through the rocky obstacle, it can take up to 20 minutes through the shortcut. But let's see how long this is gonna take for comparison. This should take, considering that video was 33 minutes, I'm thinking 25 minutes at most, which is gonna be, yeah, that's a lot longer than with the shortcut. 10 minutes more, which is more than half of how long it takes the shortcut. 15 minutes. Yeah, that's two-thirds more. 60% more. 66. If it does take 25 minutes, that's the longest I'm thinking of though, but it's also possible it's gonna take longer, and I'm just not estimating the time lost from the video. I didn't actually take that much longer from all those time lost. Oh, but the road is also quite different now though. It's easier, but it's longer as well, because that's what made it easier. Instead of the super direct path that we used to have, there's more, the road is more snaky so that it's not too steep. So much more resistance now. I used to drive a bunch of heavy vehicles up here at much higher speeds because they can just maintain their momentum from the road. Oh, what? There was a rock there. Well, that's my radiator damage. And the engine is also yellow. That's gonna slow me down quite a bit. There's still some rocks on the sides of these roads, but nowhere near as much as before. These roads used to be so deadly with the small vehicles. Even if you're driving slow, you can just suddenly get flung upwards if you hit a rock. I'm already low on fuel. How much of the fuel did I use on that last trip? I thought I refueled before that. Yeah, I did. But I used most of the fuel for that? Oh yeah, this thing has what? 400-liter tank? That's not very big for a heavy duty engine. I keep thinking because this is a small-ish rigid truck that it's a medium duty, so it doesn't need much fuel, but it's a heavy duty truck. That's why it has Jake brakes. Well, I can understand not liking the shortcuts. My issue with the treatment of shortcuts isn't that they're being blocked off, it's that is how they are being blocked off. Like the east shortcut that I took earlier, they didn't block it off completely. They just put a bunch of small rocks. So if you're in a vehicle that is set up for off-roading, then you can still take it just fine. Like even this thing, which is not even set up for off-roading, it just happens to have good clearance. It's still able to make it through there just fine. Like that's a good way to discourage people from taking off-road shortcuts without completely blocking it off. The problem, the thing that I hate the most is what they did with the Namdang to Steel Mill shortcut. They just made the terrain there horrible. It looks ugly, and it's just bad to drive over. Like, you don't even. It's bad enough that the shape of it is horrible to drive over, but then you add on top the fact that it looks horrible. You don't even want to go there because just seeing it, even when you're not there, just seeing it from a distance, it looks horrible. Especially because you can clearly see the area that they just butchered, contrasting the area around it that they didn't touch. Yeah, the golf ball pores, yeah, that's a good description. Like even the desert portion of it has that, which doesn't make sense at all. Like why would the sand have that kind of shape? Also, we can take the shortcut here from this side, I think, that I took in the video earlier. Yeah, this still works as a shortcut. It doesn't save much time, and it's very easy. There's, in fact, there's new shortcuts here from, well, I say new, but it's been there for a while now. I just don't bother with the others. Because it's kind of like that now, where, yeah, it's still there. You can still take it as a shortcut. It does save you some time, but it saves so little time that I'd rather just follow the road. And the worst part about that, like the fact that it looks horrible is so bad already. But the worst part about that is not even what they did to it. It's the fact that there should be a road going through that place. They just haven't made it yet. I don't know why it's taking them so long to just make the road that goes through there. They built the whole Ara area on the southeast. but somehow didn't make the road connecting to it. We only had the one road going to Ara for a long time. It took them like 3 updates later before they added the East Coast Road, and we still don't have the road connecting to Namdang even now. Like this is a driving game. Roads are very important, and that's exactly why people were taking shortcuts, because that's the path they should be taking, but they didn't put the road in. If they just put a road in, none of that would have been necessary. It doesn't even have to be a properly made road, as long as it's usable and the game recognizes it. They've done the same thing with almost every road in OG, where they make like a version 1 of the road and then they just keep updating it. So it makes no sense to just not make the Namdang to Ara road. Instead, they wasted like I guess development time on the world to make it horrible to drive on and just worse when they could have just made the road. In fact, the road, you can already trace the road going through it as a player back in the day before they made it worse. You can clearly see where the road is supposed to go. All they had to do was lay the road down. But even now, many updates later, there's still no road for some reason. It doesn't even have to be a concrete road. It could have just been a dirt road. So there's a reason to make it to not develop it yet until they're sure where they really want the road to go through. 'Cause, in fact, that's how roads in real life are as well back in the day. When there's not much roads, people would just go off-roading and eventually it becomes commonly used enough that it becomes a dirt trail, and then like uh someone steps in and decides, yeah, let's make a cement road here or a concrete road, whatever they use to make the road. And it would have been a great, like, kind of like a storyline on how the world is built in this game, but which is, as far as I can tell, that is kind of how they're building the world. Like, that's why we have a bunch of construction sites around the map. All these construction sites that we have eventually get finished and built. I don't know why they're not doing the same thing with roads, where starts out there's no road at all, but then clearly they want a road there eventually. Or even if they don't, if the players are using it as a road, they can make like a rough trail, off-road trail to guide the players. It's not common, but there's three. what's the term there? It's not regions. There's three main zones in the Philippines. The top one, Luzon, and then the middle one, uh, it's down south where there's a lot of military and what do you call them? Yeah, I guess they're both military factions. The government military and the opposing military down south. There's even memes of people making like Philippine seals compared to like US seals. Because because there's some US military people who have been to the Philippines and recognize that yeah, some military people here have a lot of combat experience, so they're really good with their tactics and whatnot. Because there's a constant war down south. I don't know much about the details though, so can't speak anything about that. Up in the north, in Luzon, it's quite peaceful. We don't have anything like that. Well, we have at the north, it's not on the land. We have we have the on the oceans, the Chinese trying to invade our waters. Claiming territories that are disputed. Oh, so I don't have enough fuel to make two trips, apparently. Hmm. Also, yeah, this is already taking way too long. The shortcut is way faster than this. And I still got quite a ways to go, so this is probably gonna take 30 minutes, which is twice as long as with the shortcut. Oh, my FPS is dropping for some reason. Do I still have vehicles in Gwangjin? I might have that I need to despawn. Not just directions, expanding in everything. They might be leading in the EV technologies now. They just they're just keeping some of it to themselves. They have an entire block market for GPUs to process AI and whatnot. So even though Trump has set like tariffs and all that to restrict their stuff, it doesn't really have too much of an effect on them. It's affecting the rest of the world more than the Chinese. I actually already saw one of the BYD cars here in the Philippines. I wasn't expecting to see a fully electric vehicle just driving around in the streets since I don't even go out very much. Because like there's not many chargers around here. So they must just be driving it around the area where they can always just go back home and recharge it. Oh yeah, there's it's definitely dropping my FPS. All the vehicles that I have here, I need to despawn these. Oh, I didn't make it high enough. This is too steep here. Not just a drag race. Didn't they already have a new record in Nordschleife with the Xiaomi car? The Porsches are not drag vehicles anyway. The Corvette, that's crazy though. The Corvette is defies physics somehow. A rear-wheel drive only car, not no front wheel power at all, and yet it's still really fast off the line. Yeah, I think I saw some record on Nordschleife with the Xiaomi car. I'm not sure what the record is though. But yeah, it's also really fast there. Alright, so that took more than 30 minutes. Not worth it. Well, it's still good, really. So it took twice the time, which means it's half the money per minute. So instead of 5,000, that's 2,500. Although actually nowadays 2500 is quite low. Back in the day in Motortown, 2500, well 2000 per minute is already good. It's there's only a few jobs you can do 2000 per minute or more back in the day. Now that we have contracts, yeah, 2500 not so good anymore. Although I guess you're still doing the same thing, you're just earning more from the contract. Also, is my fuel price here going down yet? I hate how inconsistent the company fuel deliveries from the harbor is. Also, you can't check the price of fuel still. Now that I mentioned that, I don't think I've seen anyone make a post about that. Someone should make a post for that. We need a way to check the the refueling on foot so we can check the price. 8K? 8K sounds too high. I don't think it's 8K. Maybe the ones with the shortcut or but that's unique though. That's a unique case. Where's my archive? There we go. You can't see from here. This is with a contract, 8K. Yeah, this is 3.5 only. And this is with a contract as well. So without the contract, it's probably 2K or less. That's the same thing. Logging, here we go. 6.3. Oh wait, no, this is still fuel. Oak, here we go. 5K. But this is, what is this? This is with an Eastwood. Have you tried taking Oak with Eastwood trailer? Well, I guess we can spawn trailers up there now. But that's a very new thing. Back in the day, you had to drive the trailer up, and that was, even though it's not loaded, that was still very difficult because of the terrain. Like you'd think once you load the logs, it'll be harder, but because it's mostly downhill, it's actually easy. The hardest part is the uphill. But now there's no need to go uphill because you can just spawn trailers up there now. Which honestly, I don't like that. They should have just buffed the payment so that both the uphill and the downhill is worth it. Oh, have you never seen this? This is very old. Cause we have the dog decal, and when you apply color to the colored decals, If you use either pure blue or pure red, the color gets flattened mostly. I didn't use pure red here because it's orange, but it still flattens the color enough that it looks different than if you just didn't color it. And yeah, my Jamusis, they all have the dog. The semi itself has where is that? Oh yeah, I don't have that in my Discord because that's super old. And then the dump trailer, the old dump, has the what's it called? Dig dog, like dig dug. So that's Oak 2 though. What's Oak 1? Oak 1 is also 6K. This is with contracts already though. And then fuel again. Wait, no, it's down here. It's that one, 6K. Well, the Olok also pays nicely, almost just under 6K. So you don't have to use the Eastwood if the Eastwood is too hard to take uphill. There's also Oak 1 with Eastwood, 6K. But yeah, these are with contracts though. I don't have anything without contracts except the really old one, which is this. This is only 1K per minute with the garbage job back in the day. Do I have details on this? No. We can look at the money though. So this is 18 minutes. Why is it taking so long to load? There we go. So I start with 266,000. Oh, right, this is a playlist. You can't just pull it to the end. So my money went from 266 to 38. Well, that's almost 319. So I earned 52,000 in 18 minutes. Yeah, that's 3,000 per minute, less than 3,000 with the fish. And that was one of the good ones as well back in the day. Do I have the details on these ones? No. Oh, and this is before the workshop. So I had to put the whole build list, the parts list in here because we didn't have the workshop back then. So this is 7 minutes. I already had 27 million at this point. So 27285654. And what do I get at the end? 27311 That's 25,600 divided by 7. 3,600 per minute. So yeah, that's the what you earn without the contract. So we saw with the contract it was 6.5 with Oak. So the contract's essentially doubled what you earn. Although this is one of those cases where the contract doesn't actually add that much. Because with fuel, the contract adds so much more. At least the short distance ones. Because the contracts of fuel doesn't care about the distance. So if you delivered from somewhere nearby, you still get the same contract as when you delivered from far away. Planks used to pay well. Let's see what I got here. I'm gonna be testing the Mighty as well. Well, there's no need to test the Mighty anymore. I already tested it not too long ago. Nice money, 28.4. So that will make the calculation easy. So I earned 48K in 11 minutes. So that's what, 4,000 per minute? And this is no contract. 48K from just the planks. I don't know why they nerf the planks. Well, I know why, but it doesn't make sense. They nerfed it because people were delivering from Namdang to Gwangjin, but the payment was calculated based on the distance of this road, which goes all the way around. Because obviously this is not a road, this is mud, so they didn't calculate off that. But today, it not only is the payment reduced per distance, the payment is also calculated off the road here, of the mud road. So it's a much shorter distance now. So it's a double nerf. Anyways, so I still want to try changing a different light setup on this thing. All contracts need a rework, really. I don't know why they gave us a flat contract completion bonus when there's already a contract bonus. They should have just made the contract bonus higher instead of giving us a completion bonus. Because this is a percentage, so it makes sense that how much you earn. The contract completion doesn't. It's a flat amount. No, this is gonna be terrible, and I'm sorry. There's no quick way to change this to be a braceable build. I'm gonna be like 5 seconds slower than anyone who makes a proper racing build. Because this is set up for fully loaded. Oh yeah, you pay for signing a contract. So yeah, they could just make the completion kind of a refund for signing. So I can't upload this yet because I'm gonna change the lights. What other trucks in this family? The Compacty. Do I go run the Compacty now? I already have a new build for the Compacty, so that's not gonna take very long either. Did I change anything on the Mixie? I tried changing some things on the Mixie, but it didn't work. The front roll bar. And I looked up the transmission as well, and yeah, no point in changing that either. So yes, still the same build as before. The only update is the brake balance and the light attachments. The decals are already pretty good. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I had to make that decal precisely already, even though it's one of my older decals. That's one of the first decals that I actually had to make very precisely. Otherwise, it looks way worse. So you can thank the fact that the Mixie exists for my decal precision on all my other builds. So Mighty Tronko is a different truck, but we can include this as well. Yeah, let's do that. Does the Tronco fit in Ansan? I don't think so. Yeah, this garage is too low. Also, none of my Troncos are marked for off-roading. Huh. Oh yeah, I need to despawn my stuff here. Let's do that before I forget. Oh yeah, and here's the dog. It's like a company thing. Because I'm born in Year of the Dog. So I thought, and I saw the dog decal has potential. So I just made them all. Well, not the lug truck though. This is the Team Trees. Oh, not the winch. And here's the Dig Dog. This is the recolored version though. This is the original, the orange. Oh, what's going on? Oh, it respawned it instead of despawning. Because I pressed the key too early. Alright, hopefully I don't get any more FPS drops in Gwangjin. I don't have FPS drops here though, even though I have a bunch of vehicles there. It's the combination of the area having lots of stuff already. Yeah, but wolves are dogs. They're just not pet dogs. They're the same, what do you call it? Species? I need a garage where the Tronko fits. So I guess we're going Gujwa. And I also have stuff here that I need to despawn. Oh, I can't despawn some of these without a truck. Why is the legs on this thing down? The heck? Was the screenshot that I took having this thing in the wrong position? Oh, that's not in... Yeah, that's too big. Right, this thing can't use the small space either. Well, I'm not lined up anymore. I'm just gonna have to raise the legs. This thing is low on fuel. Why do those things look like the legs are also up? What happened here? Why are the landing gears on these? Oh, because they're attached to the lead trailer, yeah. So I had to to raise up the landing gear. Right. Because these are rear trailers. Using these menus with my keyboard setup is so fast. I press the tab key to go to the next item, which is right next to the WASD, and then my caps lock works as an enter key. Oh yeah, I spawned my atlases here, because I was supposed to do something with them. What's the plan here again? I guess I'll just use a different garage then, since this is occupied right now. Oh, this is also occupied. Let's respawn these. I have nothing planned for these, so I can just... Yeah, I should just despawn this one too. What was it? The Tronko? That's why I needed a big garage. Oh yeah, some of my Tronkos are already there, except this one. So I might as well go there then. Oh yeah, and here's the lights now. So this is getting lit up nicely because all the lights don't have color on them. It's just gray. Whereas before, when I had them in the same color as the surface they're lighting up, it would shine the light on the opposite side because obviously this is a different texture surface direction. So it's lighting up the other side instead of the side that it's on. And that causes the two colors to mix and show the wrong color. But yeah, I don't like this though. Doesn't look good. And then this is the same regardless of the time of day. It's basically just a disco ball, really. So do I not have two different Tronco setups? Oh, I have plenty. I must have made a post in the Discord then, because some of these have got to be updated to a certain version already. Which one is the oldest? 2798. Yep, it's right there. 49373 and then 375. Those are the two old ones. And then the 80, yeah, these two. What's the difference? Just the decals? I can see the light in the back is different. And obviously the lights are different color, but it's not actually just the color that's different. These are actually just entirely different lights because those are old lights. So nowadays you can only buy a short, a double length, and then a four quadruple length RGB light. But back in the day, you have these three options per length, at least on the short and the long ones. We didn't have the double length one. So you have LED strip 1, that's the blue. Strip 2 is green, and then strip 3 is red. So I actually had to swap the lights out to make the color different on these ones. Oh yeah, this is a medium as well. Unlike the Mixie, I have to consider that. Yeah, they're exactly the same. Hmm. I thought I have one of them be softer, just like the Mighty, because I have the Tronko and the Mighty are the most similar. And on the Mighty, I do have two setups. Yeah, I have the heavy one for planks and the regular one for everything else. Because planks is the only heavy cargo that you can fit on this thing. Oh yeah, that's why I only have one on the Tronco. Because the Tronco is longer, so it can fit other stuff like the beams. And even if you don't fit something heavy, you still fit more of them. So yeah, I think that's the reason why I didn't bother making a softer setup. Oh, why did I despawn the Mighty? We shouldn't have despawned it. Oh wait, no, I didn't spawn it at all. That's fine. Work on it later. For now, let's look at my... Wait, I thought I saw other differences with my Tronco. No, they're all the same. So, radiator intake. Oh, this thing is not on the max engine for some reason. Hmm. It is upgraded though. It even has a turbo. Oh yeah, and the 13 speed, of course. Huh. Why does it not have the engine upgrade? Oh yeah, I swapped it back. So I can have it on the company. Because when you have the weaker engine on the company, it has a lower running cost. And as far as I can tell, they still go the same speed. So I don't know why that's even a factor. Well, I think it's not the engine that they are factoring in, actually. I think it's the weight. Because the heavier the cargo, the more the running cost is as well. And this thing does add weight. Now that I mentioned that, are the running costs of the trucks based on their gross vehicle weight? So if you're making company trucks, you should be making them as lightweight as possible, if that's the case. It's just that a bunch of the mods don't really affect the weight very much. So it's probably not even gonna make a difference in the end. If the engine is 200 kilograms, so that changes quite a bit. Anyways, these are not. This is why I have so many Tronco, because I had some of them in the company. But now that I don't, hmm, I don't have that much money to spend on upgrading all of them to the max engine. But yeah, they're all upgraded. And I can always get more money if I really need. Also, this thing has lights on top here. I wish we have a light attachment like this, so we can match it on the other trucks. 'Cause right now I just have this instead. Also, the Tronco's light on the top here is bigger for some reason. And it's too big for the slot. Like you can see the rectangle is there, but the circle is much bigger. But the lower ones only light up with the high beams, unlike the other trucks, where if you turn the headlights on, everything lights up. Well, I added high beams down there, but the circle lights underneath all light up on the headlights. This is also different in that it's just a single opening here, unlike here where you have two. And this is gray at the top, and it's smaller. On the Tronco, it's bigger, and it's black. And the Tronco doesn't have these things on the side. Everything else looks the same. Also, I could stand on the side there, apparently. Oh yeah, I can stand here too. Huh. I know you could stand here. Didn't realize you can also stand on the side of the cabin. Even the piece on the top. Oh, the Tronco doesn't have this thing on top. Anything back there that's different? Don't think so. Anyway, so this thing, I'm just gonna upgrade to make sure I have everything the same. Which number was this? 458. Yeah, this thing has these four trucks have a lot of miles on them. These used to be my Gapa supermarket supply trucks. But now that we have the Ara, I replaced them with the Jemusi with flankers because I need that increased capacity. And also, I think I have five now. No, there's still only four of them. But the optimal is five in order to make sure the bonus is maintained. But four still works. Did I actually have that noted in my routing? I don't think I noted that. All supermarkets, Kappa and Ara. Yeah, it's just says four. This should be 4 to 5. Oh, because my current format doesn't support a range of vehicle count. But yeah, I should update the routes to have a range for certain things. Where the route still works even if you have less, as long as it's within a range. It's just that there's only very few cases of that. So that's the first one. Gapa and Jeju. Oh wait, no, for Gapa, you only need two. Wait, so is it hmm. So it's not 4 to 5 for Ara then. Maybe. Yeah, because you already doubled it. And the distance is not doubled. Yeah, this is a longer distance, Gapa to Gujwa, than Gapa to Ara. Actually, maybe not. Maybe this is a little bit longer. No, because in Gapa they make all their detours to get the farm stuff. And you have this road here. So yeah, it's about the same distance. Hmm. So maybe I was right to have it only say 4 instead of 4 to 5. Let's put that back to just 4. Trucks for Jeju. No, there's no Gapa there. Yeah, that was the only case that needs a range, which I have now corrected to not have a range again, just like before. But yeah, I updated the steel mill set, route set, to say 1 to 3 trucks instead of 3. In fact, that's what I'm running right now, which is why I remembered to update it. Yeah, I had this thing running coal and iron from the harbor to the steel mill, but it only took a few days for it to fill up my steel mill again with coal and iron. It the steel mill needs limestone as well, so I just reassigned it to limestone. And once there's enough limestone again, it's gonna need more coal and iron, so I'm just gonna swap it to the other route. Although I have retired this one for now because where is that? We have the Western Coast Road here now. So my depot resupply truck is no longer supplying is no longer only supplying the depots. It's also taking containers from DASA to the warehouse that it's taking the pallets from to supply the depots. So it's a self resupply truck as well. It's supplying containers to the warehouse so that it produces pallets, and then it's taking the pallets to the depots. So I don't need this truck anymore to supply containers to the warehouse. Before I had this truck running containers for Gujua and the warehouse. But the other reason I haven't done that sooner is because I need five contain five 20 feet containers, or at least space for five. No, not five, four to make to maintain Gujua, the bakery and the meat factory, which this didn't have before. This only had three 20 feet capacity because it used to be just the truck itself and a 40 feet trailer. But now that we have the contours, I'm able to give it another 20 feet trailer behind the contour, the contour 40. So now this has capacity for four 20 feet containers, and I think that's enough. I'm not sure yet. I'm still testing this, which is why I haven't removed this guy, because if this isn't enough, then I'm just gonna have to reassign this guy to help and take the extra trailer off because it's increasing the running cost. In fact, you can already see this guy is not earning much. Anyway, back to the build. Got derailed there for a bit talking about the company stuff. Yeah, so many of these have the 190 engine. That's not a cheap upgrade. That's what, 50K? But in order to make sure I don't end up with the wrong truck, I just have to give all of them the max engine. Which one of that? The furthest away one? Oh yeah, and the fact that this thing is longer as well has to do with my decision to only have one suspension setup, because that makes a big difference. It's still a 6 by 4 truck, but just the fact that it's much longer means that even with a lightweight cargo, or even when it's empty, it's fine with the stiff setup. Well, not just fine, but it still drives about as well as I want it to. So that's the Tronko. Have them parked right here if I need them. I have two Mighty variants. The old setup and the new one. They're pretty much exactly the same, except for the stiffness and the height and the dampers, I guess. Oh, the roll bar is also different. Are the lights different or just... Yeah, there's slightly different light attachment. Because this one is made with the menu that we have now, whereas this one was made from before we had the menu. But also, this is only 10 light attachments, so I can update the lights on this thing as well. Like I said, this build has already been tested recently, so there's no point in testing this further. I am curious though, how... Actually, no. I was gonna say, I'm curious how much money per minute we earn making plank deliveries. But then I remembered planks pays horribly now, so there's no point in figuring that out. Nobody transports planks for money because you don't get much of anything with it. So that's not even really worth spending time today on. So that only leaves me with the Compacty, which I actually already have a new setup for that I made because during the camaraderie anniversary, I already got additional experience with the compacties. So I took that experience and made adjustments to my compacty builds. However, I'm still on 13 speed on this. Let's do the math. Where's my thing again? Here we go. Found it. So this is a 13 speed with 1/8 FDR. Very low. Oh, the game's lagging. Ideally, the 5 speed will be the best since it's the lightest. But can we even get ray gear gearing similar to this as with the 5 speed? That already looks similar. It doesn't have that gear, but that's okay. Yeah, that's already very similar. Oh, but you won't have the second reverse gear, which in a compacty, since you load your cargo on the back, sometimes you want to just reverse instead of going forwards. Yeah, so that's the reason even this new build is still on the 13 speed. My original was on the 18 speed with 1 FDR, I believe. Oh wait, yeah, this is the original 18 speed 1 FDR. Got the surround lights. Oh, it has a rotating light there, and the garbage icon. A lower height, 200% spring. Oh yeah, this thing is not fully tuned yet. It's only a partial tune. So the engine transmission is already good. Brake balance, yeah, I tuned that. Yeah, the suspension is stock. I should probably give it 200 as well. I don't think I want to increase the stiffness. Oh wait, no. 400 should be good enough. Yeah, because I already stiffened the springs. In fact, 300 be good enough. So I gave this max height on the rear to give the rear more clearance. No, this thing is not top heavy like the Mixie or Mighty with planks. So this space suspension is good enough. Now, utility box on both sides? No, it still has a fuel tank on the other. Oh yeah, because this thing has a tiny fuel tank by default. Yeah, it's only 100 without the extra tank. Why is the headlights like that? Oh, because I added those. Hmm, that doesn't match the rest of my trucks from this family. The Mighty and the Tronko has not been updated yet either, so of course they're not gonna match. This thing doesn't really need the five lights on top because it already has these lights around it. Also, the surround lights are down here now. Oh, what? Why is that clipping through the fender? Huh. Yeah, I must have moved it inwards because it doesn't match there anymore. That's where I want it. Why did I move it inwards? Oh, this side doesn't match. It has to go. No, just 95. So here's another example of the fact that these trucks are not symmetrical. So that's 2 in the look light attachment coordinate menu, which I guess translate to 220 millimeters, which is also the same difference in my spacers. I have 20 millimeters more spacers on one side. It's still clipping through the fender though. I guess I need to move it back, but then it clips through that. Maybe I should just move it out some more. No, it sticks too far out on this side. So it's actually more like 25 millimeters difference, but there's no 5 millimeter options in the spacers. I don't think the spacers need the 5 millimeter difference though. They seem already perfectly equal with the 20 millimeter difference. Then I added these teeth in the back, like the like teeth. There's this light inside to light up the compacting area so you can see even in at night. I have it there so that you can interact with the compacting piece without accidentally clicking on it. I think on my old setup, it was somewhere here. Actually, no, I think I put it down here so that it lights upwards, but that doesn't really help very much with the lighting in that case. So yeah, that's the solution that I ended up with, just having it inside there. So I guess I'm taking two of these off so that it matches my other truck. And this is now high beam. Oh yeah, those lights in the back are set to engine. Can't set the modes on the other lights, obviously, since those are built into the truck. So I now have two lights that I can still attach. Let me put this away. Oh wait. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna use this. I want one of this and dome light 3. No, that's the big one. So I guess I'm taking this. Actually, hmm, maybe I should use the big one. Yeah, let's take a big one. Oh, I had a small one here because there's not much space there. I can put it here instead though. Kinda big for it, but that's fine. So where's the center here? Since everything is offset, maybe -2. I guess I can see by moving this. So that's -23. It's more like 21 or 20. So yeah, it's kind of 2 or 3. Do I want it to be yellow? Yeah, to match the thing. Let's move it up. Oh, and I need to move it back. And then the LED bar up there to match the one down below. Is this centered? No. -3. -3 seems like two more. Yeah, -2 looks better. Which means I need to move these as well. Oh, didn't save. This one, why is it only one? Actually, it looks like it's centered on -1, not -2. Why is it different though? Should these only be one? Yeah, the one offset looks better somehow. These are not offset at all. They need to be offset though, yeah, clearly. First, it looks like these need to be 3 offset. Oh yeah, and I want this as a reverse light, since this thing can reverse quickly. Like that's part of the build. Because this light in the bottom is the surround light, same as these ones on the side. But now that I also have a light up there. Oh yeah, and you have these reverse lights down here, but not on the top. And I can't make lights like these anyway. And I only have slot for one. Unless I remove this. Um, let's try. Remake the lights at the bottom. Maybe this will work. Right. Um, I don't need to be holding these dome lights. I think no, doesn't work. It's either too big or too small. Maybe the other light though? No, because this one has an X and this one is a different shape entirely. So that's not gonna work. Oh wait, no, that's the LED. I can still try. Oh, I don't have any more of these. I can still try this. See if it looks any better. Probably not. Oh, doesn't even work at all. Alright, let's put this thing back on then. Yeah, the Tronko has these lights there as well on the back. Well, it's a different. Wait, you have yellow and then red, a long red one. Whereas here is red than yellow. And these look like a bigger yellow than the one on the Tronko. And the top one looks a little bit bigger as well than the one down here. Just a tiny bit. Alright, so that's this thing done. So see if all the lights work after reloading. What? He covered up the same lights with his own light. I don't like that. Why did he do that? Just looks worse in my opinion. And it's clipping through the sides. Anyways, so that thing still works. Just around. What? Why is that red? Huh? What happened? It's the back ones that are supposed to be red. So that's a reverse light. And then the top lights up with the headlights and then the high beams. Alright, let's reload once again. Can still work. Reverse. Oh yeah, the engine on light. Okay. So the reason I wanted more clearance here in the back is because of Gwangjin. That makes it much easier to take the east shortcut. So now I want to have garbage uniform. Wanna try collecting garbage, see how much we will earn. There's a lot of garbage in Aura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only 14 in Gwangjin. That's not even enough to fill the truck. Not even close. Because what's the capacity of the truck? Is that is that really kilograms? Anyway, it's 10 units, but one bag is only 25, 0.25 units. So that means it needs like 40 trash bags. Or the dumpsters, which add half a unit, which is only found in Jeju Island for some reason. Actually, yeah, I don't remember seeing dumpsters in Gapa. There's definitely none in Gwangjin and Ara, as far as I can remember. Oh, there's garbage in Sanho. How many is there? Not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 only. So it's even less than Gwangjin. But at least it's easier to collect. Because in Gwangjin, you have to go up and down the hills and through mud, which is actually quite difficult with the Compacty. So now that I've seen that, I'm actually I don't care about the off-roading anymore. There's just nowhere near enough in Gwangjin. So I guess I'm going back to this. This is -4 in the rear, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Why did I give it lower rear than the front? Definitely not sitting flat anymore because it does sit flat on the stock height. So this is gonna be all about stability. So I'm actually considering just slamming it down to 10 in that case. Still has decent clearance. Doesn't look good though. It looks like it's already clipping through the fender on the stock height. So maybe that's why I decided on only -4. Why didn't I make the front -4 as well though? The front still looks okay on -4. Um, right, I don't have a contract for weight distribution check. Grab my contract here again. Then I guess I can take it to Ansan to test the stability. I don't think anyone has a good lap time with this for comparison. Let's see. Yeah, there's only a few people. And 122, I'm pretty sure is not very fast. However, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need the 5 speed for weight reduction. So I need 355. Yep. Well, that ratio is for matching the 13 speed, which is not set up for this track either, so I might need to adjust that still. Alright, I think I can remove the extra fuel and utility box to save a little bit more weight. They don't add that much weight though. That doubles my fuel capacity. It's gonna allow me to keep doing laps for much longer. Because the 100 liters built into this thing is quite small. 20 kilograms is not much. Oh yeah, let's see. Look at our weight now. Yeah, this is 9.2 tons. Yeah, I don't care enough to take off the fuel tank and the utility box. I can still test the ride height difference by making it -6 lower overall. Oh, game's lagging again from cabbing. This ratio might be good enough actually. Braking seems too strong. What's the speed on the 30 or third gear rather? Too low. So yeah, I'm probably gonna need to change the FDR because fourth gear is too high speed, but third gear is too low speed. What's the ratio on my group assist again? Also, this is too stiff. I forgot that I stiffened it already. Now that I lowered it, it needs to be softer. Especially because it's not even loaded. Oh, and the anti-roll are stock. I should probably max that out. What else? Brakes are too much. The ratio. So this is 9 tons, similar to the ambulance, I think. Yeah, 9 tons. It's on 331 as well. Oh wait, that's not the racing setup though, isn't it? Yeah, this one is the racing. And this is a little bit lighter. High speed 488. Where's my thing? This one. So this is actually very similar to the ambulance. Even when loaded, this thing is not that much heavier either. Nowhere near as light as the ambulance, but much lighter than the Brutus tanker. It also takes over like kind of like the ambulance. Also, I need to go multiplayer again so that I don't have constant stuttering. gets to the top speed there. What's the top speed anyway? 103 in fourth? That was almost an off track. Here's my surround light. Oh, overheated. So I'm thinking it needs a large radiator. Oh, and maybe yeah, I can go slightly lower FDR. Yeah, now it goes up 106 in fourth. Oh, that curb made it have more weight transfer. I need to not use the curbs there. Have to shift up before the line. Still able to reach the top speed there, but not for very long. Similar lap time. So that's my actual best lap, 154.575. Dang it. Oh, it still didn't want to go back on its wheels. I think the fact that the rear is lower is good, but I'm not sure. Feels so different as soon as the weight transfers to the rear. So by already having a lower rear than front by default, I feel like makes it more predictable. Oh yeah, I was talking about checking fuel price earlier, but then I didn't look at what the price was when I refueled because I was gonna refuel regardless of the price anyway. 154 is about the same as the ambulance as well, isn't it? Even though the ambulance is lighter than the tanker, it was slower because it was more top heavy. And this thing is the same. It's also quite top heavy. Oh, already ruined this lap on the first corner. Somehow that wasn't an off track. Well, that caused damage, I'm pretty sure. So in some corners I need to brake earlier, but in some corners I need to brake later. Looks like the front brakes are overheating now. This is where I need to brake earlier. I need to remember that. Brake too late again. And I damaged it. Dang it. Well, I need to cool off the brakes anyway. Just respawn. Reset the brake temperature. always feel like I'm too slow through here. I'm not sure about that corner. It might be good, might be slow. Oh, well, oh, well, at least I didn't take damage. So I just have to go back, have the right speed here for my next lap. That's not far enough. Too slow. Have to go further back. Oh, well, this lap is too slow now. But at least I didn't take damage again. Messed up this last corner again. That still feels a bit slow, but not too slow. I'll take it. Not sure about that final corner. That was my new best lap though, but not by much. I feel like this thing can still go faster than that. Maybe even a 153. Most importantly, the setup feels pretty good already though. It's soft enough that the weight is able to transfer around and lower the side where the weight is to lower the center of gravity, but not too soft that it's just all over the place. Oh, that might be the right way to take that last corner. I was able to maintain 75 kilometers per hour instead of the usual 70, 71. too bad that lap was not very good. And it's an off track as well. Yeah, I feel like if I stiffen it further, the rear's gonna be slippery. But if I soften it, there will be too much weight transfer that it's just gonna flip over. Well, I messed up this last section. So I did a not one, 73 kilometers per hour on that last corner. Still faster than my usual, but not as fast as the last lap. That corner felt good. And I think I had good speed as well coming out of it. Ooh, almost flipped over. So I must have carried good speed through there because I don't think I turned too much. '73 through this corner again. So pretty good, but still not as fast as I can take it. It's still not a 153. So I think, yeah, if I can just get a really good lap by 153 is possible. Once again, it wanted to flip over through there. So that must be a good corner one. Carry more than 70 kph through there. Carry more than 60 here? No, 59 only. Actually, no. Yeah, I think 60 is about as quick as you can go through there. Down to 55 through here. It didn't feel like it was flipping over, but I had good speed, I think. And then the trickiest section. Don't flip over. Don't go off track either. Dang it. I was carrying too much speed through there. Okay, I need to go through this corner again. So that's about as fast as I can take this set of corners. What I just did there. I need to go slightly slower than that. And it'll be perfect. That approaching it at the correct speed is so tricky though. Oh, only 71 kph through there. I don't know why I lost so much speed. Because I started accelerating around 75 kilometers per hour, but it still lost speed. I'm not sure about that corner, but I was right on the apex, so it shouldn't be too bad. Might still be good. 72 through here. 58 only. 57 even. Not bad though. Almost flipped over there. I'm carrying 60 through here. Huh. I feel like my line was not good though, which is why I'm able to carry more speed. So I'm not sure if that's actually better or not. And I went too fast again. Dang it. Oh, it's because I'm already going 75 before I even start to turn. Once I start turning, the weight shifts around, and that's causing me to lose a bunch of speed. So I don't need to drop down to 75. That was on the edge of flipping over. Well, not flipping over, but on lifting the inside at the very least. So that was good. Only 71 there. But I took the corner really well, I feel like. 60 through here, but I feel like the corner is not good. Okay, so this lap, I'm very unsure if it's fast or not so far. Some good things about it and some not. Almost flipping over there. Good speed. I slowed down too much before I even made it to the right turn. Also, I keep thinking maybe a short intake will be better, but I'm not able to pay enough attention to my RPMs to even decide on that. Oh, the front brakes are burning again. You know what? Let's go back and reset the temperature. And I think I need the short intake to go faster. With the short intake, the 153 should be easier. So this can probably do a 153.8 or even 7.6 if the short intake is actually gonna be faster. I think it will be. Brake pads still in okay condition, same with the tire. Wow, it's smoking a lot. Also, I should refuel. Oh, I shouldn't forget about the intake. I should have changed it already before even refueling. May as well start back here. Oh, and I need to go further back. How come I didn't have to start all the way back here with the Brutuses? At least I don't remember having to go back there just to have the speed here. Also, I just realized my last live stream was back on trucks because the one before that was already with trucks, and today I'm with trucks again because the weekly challenge is a truck. Same with last week, although I didn't get to do last week's the Kira tanker. I saved it for later, but then I wasn't available. There we go, 75 kilometers per hour through here. Hopefully the rest of the next lap is gonna be good. And hopefully... Oh, I didn't change the short intake, didn't I? Well, may as well continue this lap, because I got that really good exit on the last corner. Well, I went off. So this lap is invalid now. Well, the last corner was an off track. That doesn't work. Because going off on the inside there is too slow. And that was okay, I think. If the short intake is better, I should be able to do a 153. Well, not if I do something like that. Oh, I think it's because I didn't max out the dampers that is doing the thing that I've been... Yeah, I think I should just max, at least on the rear. I need more damping. Yeah, that's definitely it. I've been thinking about what's wrong with the suspension because it's Everything that I've considered, I I already thought the stiffness and other stuff were good. It's the damping that I haven't been thinking about. The rear probably should be max. I think the front is still good with 200. Yeah, that's better now. I didn't take that corner very well. It was still fine though. I'm gonna keep going. So I have the short intake now. I can just get a good lap. Doesn't have to be a really quick one. If the short intake is better, it should be a 123. Oh, well, it's not gonna be this lap. This is why I take these things to the track for testing. I get to catch details like that that I normally wouldn't. Oh, oh. 73. Maybe I shouldn't have maxed out the dumpers. I should have just increased it. I feel like it's, even though it's better now, it's not as easy to get it turning how I want it. Oh, come on. Dang it. I was a little bit too fast. Oh, it's still 153. So yeah, the short intake definitely better. That was not even a very good lap. So maybe I can do 153.5 then. And maybe a perfect lap can be a 152 even. Although, probably not. Might be a low 153 at least. Even though my current best, the 153.7 is not perfect, it's still really quick. And you can't gain that much more time unless you have a better setup. Yeah, I think I need to reduce the damping a little bit. But I'm gonna keep going for now. Because at the end of the day, doesn't make that much of a difference. Just makes the truck easier to handle. Doesn't make the truck more capable in the corners. Oh, I messed up this lap. So it was 300 before, so my only other option in damping is 400. Since I already messed up this lap, I may as well change it down to 400. And the stiffness is 200, so having it double seems more reasonable than the 500. It would make more sense if it handles the best with that. I think with the ambulance, I had to max it out, but it also drives quite differently to this. Even though there's a lot of similarities in how those two drive, this and the ambulance. Pretty good exit. 73. It's not all about the speed. So sometimes, even though I'm doing less than 74 or 75, I'll still say it's good through there. Just depends on my trajectory through the corner. Oh, don't go off. I may have went too slow through here. Somehow, even though I braked later and therefore didn't have as much time braking. Maybe I also stopped braking later. That last section felt pretty good. Almost perfect, I would say. But the lap and it's as a whole was not, so it's only a 154.8. Oh, don't flip over, dang it. Was I too fast? Well, kinda messed up that corner. Almost wanted to flip over again. What I'm doing is 75 here. Oh, but that very final section of that turn though might have been a bit messed up by the edge of the track because my I think my right rear wheels went out of the flat surface and down to the lower surface on the sides. It kind of messed up my turning and also my speed. 74 through here. Not sure about this corner. Hmm. I was only going 54 there, but it also looked like it. If I went any faster, it would tip over. Oh, some stuttering. That exit, I'm not sure of, but I'm not slow out of it. Only 154.4. So yeah, I'm low somewhere on that lap. Don't know where. Oh, not sure about that corner, but I didn't go off track at least. Also, yeah, this damping feels better once again. Oh, what the? What? That was a good lap. Why did was it flipping over here? Was I just too fast? Well, that good lap is not good anymore. Eh, not a slow final corner, but not very fast either. Brakes are burning now. Well, since the last lap, really. I'm just pointing it out now, since there's a lot more smoke now. So what am I messing up here? Why am I sometimes flipping over and sometimes feels very planted? Is it just because it's bouncing from the curbs? Another 154. Oh, my line through there might be okay, but that didn't feel like a good line to take. That was low, I think. At least mid-corner. Exit speed is still okay. This final section is a bit scuffed. It's 155 now. Why am I going slower? Are the tires in worse condition now, maybe? Like they're overheated? I didn't even think of that until now. So once I've used more than half the fuel doing continuous lap, gets worse, I think. Which means I don't need the extra fuel tank. Let's take off our utility stuff. Do I need to repair the brakes? I don't think so. 74 to that last corner. Nearly hit the wall. Missing the apex there. Hopefully this lap is it. This lap seemed fast, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's only 54.3. Oh, what? I overheated? Huh? I've been doing laps for a while now. That's the first time it overheated with the large radiators. I didn't even do a very fast lap. Did I get the... I got the 53.7 With the long intake, did I? Or was that after I switched? I think it was before. Maybe I need to go back to the long intake. Regardless, I did get a 153 already, and the setup is good now. So I guess. Oh yeah, and I've taken off the utility stuff as well, but it still wasn't going faster. Yeah, I did the 153 with utility boxes and fuel tank. So this is the build that I used to get that 153. So this is what I'll be uploading. So this is kind of a race build. And then need to put back the 13 speed and 1.8 FDR. Yeah, 1.8 and 1.5 differential. Doesn't need large radiator. Wait. Oh yeah, I dropped it down to 150. But my front damper is still 200. How did I forget changing from 200 to 150? Why don't I remember doing that, but I also know that I did that? How did that happen? I guess I'm dropping the front damping to 150 now. And then giving it the more normal height. And then that's it. That's my work setup. Let me grab those. So the Mixie, I need to work on the lights. I want to change the lights on it, which actually means I may as well upload the current version just so there's a way for me to go back to it before I change it. Let's go back to my single player. Did I work on testing the brake bias on the Mixies yet? I did, right? Not on these ones. This one. Yeah, I gave it F50. don't really want to always change the paint texture either. Moving speed to FPO. Stock brake power. I didn't try stronger brake power yet, so that's something I need to try. Suspension, definitely don't want to mess with it anymore. The wheels are Jimusi only because I wanted something black. We have the Volco wheels now that I can make black. It's pretty much the same as the Jimusi in terms of the width. The Jimusi is ever so slightly smaller though, if I remember correctly from my previous testing. Like it reduced my top speed on one of my testing by 1 kilometer per hour because it's smaller. And you can see the truck does become lower when I selected the Jimusi from other wheels. The Lobo wheels used to also have different size. In fact, the front and the rear, I think, were both different compared to the other wheels. But they fixed that to the correct size now. So it's only the Jimusi one. The Jimusi wheels that's different. At least that's the observable differences. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these wheels make other changes that we just can't observe. Oh, the dummy wheels seems to be the same as the Jimusi. Yeah, it also goes slower with the dummy. Why don't I remember that being the case? Hmm. Anyways, stock wheels on this is the HD1, but the texture and the color on it doesn't match anything on the truck. And yeah, I prefer something black. This doesn't match anything either. This is similar, but I don't think that's a match. So Volvo wheels it is. And then I need to change the decals. Because for some reason when the dev gave us colorable wheels, we decided the decals should have on wheel checked by default, which is horrible for existing creations because now everything that was made before that needs to be unchecked. Oh, what? The projection angle changed? No, I just dragged the camera. I didn't realize there were so many shapes to make the bee. Because I did use a bunch of shapes here to make this. Not so much on the mixer. Yeah, I even have some transparency on some of these. Because there's gradients here. You can see this is gray, this is a yellowish gray, and then this is a more yellow gray. And then you have something similar here where this is very gray, and you can see slowly turning yellow. But also there's other colors mixed on top. So it's not a plain gradient. It's gradient on top of layers with transparency. But yeah, I guess those are the main thing on this design that uses up the decals, the B and the hexagons, which is why even though it looks quite simple, it's still 30 decals to make. Oh, and now I have to update the paint, even though I don't have anything I want to change here. Not the same. It's just the thing that changes. All right. Oh yeah, I also changed the window on this. Hmm. Yeah, I changed it to match the other gray bits because here in the back you can see there's a gray there, but it's not a window. It looks like a window, but for some reason it's not. So I just gave them the matching window color. In fact, let me save that to my palette. Good. So this thing and this thing, I want to change the light attachment still. But before I do that, I may as well upload them as is so that if I change my mind, I can just restore the lights that I have now. Oh, but first I need to upload this. Then download it to this one, but without the decals, the paint, or the light attachments. So yeah, it's only the brake balance. Oh, and the wheels that gets changed. means I now have to go through the decals once again to uncheck the wheel. Don't know why they've decided on this. Like, I'm okay with if you make a new decal and that thing is checked by default, but for existing designs, it really shouldn't be checked because that's not even a possibility before. Have color the decals on your wheels. So every design made before that was added was made in a way that it doesn't go on the wheel. Oh yeah, and I have some hidden layers here now. Like I mentioned, the name of this company logo, which isn't. I don't think their logo is actually like that. I think I just made something that looks similar to it. If I remember correctly, I don't remember anymore because this is a very old design. I just wanted a colorful logo to match the decals on the mixer, and I happened to find one that is related to uh what do you even call that? Like mining and whatnot. Since this is a mixer which mixes stuff created using stuff from mined from limestone quarries, I guess. So, oh yeah, I gave this the same color as this, I believe, which is also the same color as the fake window here and the window, except the window has transparency. Yeah, they all have that color. Oh, the body is different. Should be this. Or is it? Hmm. Are the decals? Oh yeah, it is a different color. Oh, what? That's it then. Upload. And check the on wheel. So tedious having to do this on everything that I made before they added colorable wheels. And people made posts about this to change it to make the default not be on the wheel for exactly this reason, but for some reason the dev didn't do anything about it. Oh, this is actually only 29 of 30 decals, even after I added some extra hidden decals. So similar to that truck, since this is a colorful design, I looked up some colorful logos and tried to make it there, but I didn't like it on this one. So on this one, it's actually just hidden, unlike on that one where you, the original design did have it visible. It's just that now I removed the company name, so it's just the logo that remains. And the logo is not even exactly the same if I remember correctly, because I couldn't really make their exact logo. Because that's such an old design. Oh yeah, I had issues with the scaling back when I made it. You couldn't scale the decals down to the size that I needed. So instead of using circles for the circle shapes, I used the uh, what do you call this shape? This thing, and then uh, I just stretched it down to become a circle because that's like half the circle, and somehow that was small enough for what I needed. Oh wait, this thing only has one hidden layer even. Huh. Oh, it's these ones. I didn't make it invisible. I just hid it underneath. So if you want to see the colorful logo that I made on this thing, you just have to move those up. What is this though? Oh, for the cabin. I see. So if you don't want the color on the back to apply to the cabin, you just change this. But I like this. It looks better than in the back, especially here in the dark because of the surfaces doesn't match the color, the shape of the color. Whereas on this one, it doesn't matter what lighting you have. It always looks like that. And there's some extra shapes here to cover up parts of the overall coloring where it doesn't look quite right. And then I need to download again. Just remove the attachments, paint in the decal. Why is my wheels white now? Oh, because I never painted it. I need to change the paint as well. What color should the wheels be on this thing? I can give them all different colors. So that one has white on it, so I think I'll give it white wheels. And this is black, so I can give this the same gray as the windows, which is this. So they all have different wheel paints now as well. Oh, we suddenly jump from 09, 10, and then 14. Guess a bunch of people uploaded within that time. Hopefully not re-uploads of other people's creations. But do I need the paint? No, the paint is already white. Uh, that's not the same white though. I think this is pure white. Yeah, it is. Somehow it looks very bright though. Huh. 56 is half the brightness, and yet it looks pretty much the same. Oh, I don't think it's displaying the correct color. So if I put this down to 56 now. Oh yeah, because there's decals on top of it, so we can't see it. Yeah, it's showing the pure white of the decal because of this that I need to change on everything. So this one has less decals on it purely because of the fact that there's multiple parts of this that is different color there, but here it's all white. So it already looks correct even without the additional decals that I had to put on that one. I'm pretty sure I made that one first though. I just looked at every decal that I added to see which ones I can remove on this one, which ones are not necessary. Oh, what the heck? Why did it go back down? Oh, I already unchecked that. So on this one, I actually did hide. Well, it's hidden on both of them, but on this one, I just changed to an invisible color. So, so you're not really gonna get the logo on this one by simply putting color on it, because you don't know the correct colors for the logo. It's it should be obvious though once you start changing the colors on it on all of them. It should be obvious what logo it is because pretty much everybody knows about it. But yeah, if you want the correct colors on it, I already have it on the other build. Oh, before I forget, the pink, pure white. Oh, and this is also pure white on the cargo bed. All right, these are done with. Those two are not. I still need to change the lights. Well, I still want to change the lights, but I'm not sure what to do yet. The Troncos don't really need an update. It's just the brake bias. It's gonna be different. I need to move these. Uh, if too close to the wall, it might get moved to the road when I reload the game. Oh, I need to take a screenshot of this stuff. Wait. Oh yeah, I thought I reported this already. Where these things, the wheels always show as white. Also, I didn't upload one of them. Oh, it's just a different order. No, wait, this is different. Yeah, I haven't uploaded. Oh, there it is. No, that's an old one. I didn't upload the other one. This thing. So, Mighty and Tronko. The Mighty. Oh, yeah, because this is only on a medium duty engine, so it needs a higher ratio in order to have enough torque to make it up hills to the mines. Very stiff suspension. Yeah, both on the rear, maximum on the rear. Steam dampers as stiffness. And stock height. I didn't have to change anything in the height. Did I note down the weight distribution on this yet? I don't think I cared about. Oh, I do have some notes here. It's this one. Yeah, I no, I looked at the weight distribution. Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering how heavy the planks are, and the fact that this is all same height, I didn't change anything. The fact that it has slightly more on the rear than the middle, and then a little bit less on the front, it's pretty good. Especially because the front is only 400 stiffness. I just wish the Mighty could carry more heavy stuff because it's too small for the beams. Then the unequal spacers as well. On the Compacty, I have less spacers on the front because it's just always lightweight. Even when fully loaded, it's still super light. Whereas on this, the Mighty, actually, maybe on my other Mighty setup, it also has less spacer. This is my heavy setup. Surely, yeah, that looks like it's maximum spacers as well. Well, maximum, but symmetrical. So maximum on the side, and then 20 millimeters less on the right, so that it's symmetrical. Oi. Oh, that's because I'm on the menu. Okay, there we go. It's still not quite symmetrical. You can still see a little bit here, but not here. You have to look into it, see that. But it's very small difference. Thankfully, because even even though these are in millimeters, we can only adjust by tenths. So it's really more like centimeter adjustment. Oh, but we do have these, 2, 3, and 5. But yeah, you can't have like 80 and then add 5 more on top of that. That's not possible. Like you can't combine. Four bars are all maxed out. The tires, yeah, this thing is super light, even with blanks. Because even though it looks like full size truck, like the semi trucks, it's only medium duty. So they made it lighter. In fact, let's look at the weight comparison. So this is 4.6 MT, and this is what, 9.2? 11.5. More than double. Almost triple even. That's just the weight of the truck. Although I guess this thing has the mixer in the back, which adds quite a bit of weight. And this is the flatbed version, so there's nothing else to compare. The Compacty, I guess, would be closer. No, because the Compacty is also medium duty. Oh, but we can compare the Compacty to the Mixie. How heavy is the Compacty? Yeah, this should be. Yeah, it's Much heavier than the Mighty because it has this thing in the back, similar to the Mixie. In fact, this is probably heavier than what the Mixie has. And then you have the Dumpy. The Dumpy should be similar to the Compacty. 11.2. Wait, it's the same as the Mixie. Huh. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, that actually looks like they are the same weight, huh? Only zero point 0.3 different. Hmm. This has more capacity though. Wait a minute. When I uploaded this, there's already brake balance, right? Yeah, I have updated brake balance on this, my dumpies. Oh, the other thing I updated is the light. So that was really the only update to my dumpies, I think. I don't remember anymore. I updated the brake balance and the light attachments. I don't think I changed the decals. So it's gonna be the same with the Mighty and the Tronko, where my only update is brake balance and light attachment. If I can even figure out what to update. I guess I can give it the same stuff as with the Mixies. So this is 5. Wait. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't have the lights down there. It has it up there. So that's 5, 6, 7, and then one brake light. So that's 8. Yeah, because it already has 10 lights on it. So that only leaves it with 2 more lights. What would those 2 lights be? I guess some lighting on the bed? The bed is already lit by these lights though. Oh, but we now have the engine on light mode. Wait a minute. Let's change everything to engine on. Oh yeah, this thing is still on. So this thing has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 colors per side. But I only used 5 attachments per side to get 7. It's just color combos. So this is 85 degree. Yeah, this is 85. This is updated already. Also, these lights don't have the fade in and fade out. But I think, yeah, my last upload, this one already has this exact same light as I have on this. Even though this is really old, this was already made with the attachment menu where you can adjust the angle and whatnot, the rotation and coordinates. And this is also the exact same setup. So the only thing missing is brake balance and 10 more lights that I can add. Just like the dumpy and then what I need to do with the Tronko as well. So what two lights do I want to add? This light set is already 8 pieces. I gave the dumpies 2 extra lights down below, but I can't have that on the others because it's already 20 attachments. In fact, this one doesn't even have the rectangle down there because it has these two on top instead. Although I am still gonna rework this, so maybe it can have those once I rework this. Oh yeah, that's the only light I want to also have here, not the extra lights down below that I put on the dumpy. Hmm, maybe on the sides? But what? That's still the question. What light do I add? I don't think I want any of these flashing lights or rotating lights. Oh, and yeah, I have design ideas, for all of these trucks, but I'm saving them for when we get the non-asset pack replacement or equivalent rather, since they're not replacing the asset pack vehicles, even though that was the original idea, replace them. Although we already got the equivalent for the Tronco, which is the Atlas van. We don't have the Atlas um, flatbed yet. We do have the Cuda flatbed and van, and I do have other design ideas for the Cudas though. So yeah, I guess I'm just waiting on the flatbed. I do have already an Atlas van design that I still haven't finalized actually. Now that I think about it, the uh the old Nintendo controller, what do you call it? Because I have the Atlas Tanker, which is a Nintendo Switch. So those two are matching. Which now that I've said that, maybe I should think of something for the Atlas flatbed that matches those as well. But it's not easy considering we don't have the model of the flatbed yet. Because like with those two, it's the exact shape of the tanker and the van that dictated what design I could have on it. Anyway, light two more light attachments for the Mighty. What can I add to the Mighty? Oh yeah, this thing has a single brake light, so that counts as one. And then this five, so that's six, seven, eight. So it's only eight, including the tail light, the brake light. So without that, it's actually only seven, which means I can add three more because I can't add that single brake light to this thing. So yeah, that gives me effectively three slots. If I have three slots, maybe I can make something in the back. Um, this is a big truck though. In fact, even if it's a Kira, that's not anything that I can think of doesn't really work because it's gonna be too small. So what else can I make with three attachment slots? Hmm. Oh, now that we can change the colors of the LED, maybe I should match the Figma design here. It's kind of already what it is though. It's just that there's no blue and yellow here. Yeah, this is just the same four colors, except one of the reds is slightly brighter. And I don't think there's other Figma logo variation. Yeah, it's always those colors. Oh, this one is orange. Huh. Why is this one orange? Maybe I should just save the update then, because it's kind of like with the mixie. Yeah, I still need to think on the lights on these two. Same with this. So for now, let's not think of that. And I'm running out of time anyways for today. Oh, wait a minute. This is the software setup. Did I ever look at the difference in setup? This has the same FDR. Wait, is this also... No, even if this is also stiff enough for planks, it's not gonna need the same FDR. Because it's not gonna be climbing up hills. If it even is gonna be carrying planks. This is very soft for planks. Yeah, this is less than one-third the stiffness of the plank setup. The plank setup is more than double. What was it? 400 here and then 5 here. So this is 5 times in the middle and more than 3 times in the rear and less than 3 times, but more than 2 times at the front. So yeah, this is way too soft for planks. Dampers look correct. Height is also stock, same as that. Spacers are correct. The lightest wheels available, Kira. Oh, and this thing has double utility box because it already has 300 liters, unlike the Compacty. Oh yeah, why does the Compacty have a lot less fuel? They're both medium duty, and yet somehow this thing gets the same as the heavy duty. The heavy duty trucks have 100, except mine has extra 100, so it has 400 because it needs it since it's a heavy duty. This one I put 2 storage since it doesn't need three more than 300. In fact, 300 is plenty for it. And this thing has even more, 350, since this is longer. It has a bigger fuel tank as well. So why is the Compacty's fuel tank so small then? The heck? They need to buff that so that I can put two storage on the Compacty instead of. It is a smaller tank, isn't it? No, it isn't. What? In fact, there's more space here. Why can't we put anything in here? We could have had another slot for here, since it's only one rear axle, unlike the Mighty with two. Yeah, the reason the Tronko has more capacity is because it has longer fuel tank. Because it uses more of the space at least, not all of it. But the Compacty doesn't. What's up with this? I guess no, because even though it's an asset pack vehicle, we still have the utility slot. Is there a limit of two to the utility slots? Yeah, I don't think there's any vehicle in the game where you can have more than two utility slots. Yeah, I think that was the only issue here. They couldn't add two more because the game is only programmed to support up to two. Hmm. And since the model isn't theirs, they couldn't just adjust the fuel tank. They're not allowed to make it bigger, which is probably exactly why they even added utility slots for the trucks. Anyway, oh, maybe I can give the Mighty the same. No, because it's a flatbed. This one, it makes sense to have the rotating light on top. Although, I already uploaded this, right? Yeah, I'm starting to not like where the thing is at. Yeah, it looks nice there, but it doesn't make much sense that it's there. I'm okay with it though. I'm just now liking it less now that I'm looking at it again. Anyway, so this thing has those parts. Did I change the brake balance on the heavy one? Don't think so. Yeah, it's still stock. Flatbeds have really lightweight rear though. Also, let's go to Unsun for the brake test. Also, since I have this thing, maybe I can also do some laps with this for testing. Don't have much time left for today though. And then there's also the Tronko. So yeah, I'm gonna need a part two for these set of trucks. This is so many trucks for one day anyway. Oh yeah, before I continue, let me add the stuff that we made today now. Where's my screenshot? Want that there. What is happening? Oh, that's just how it is. So, mm, one more. Uh, and then the Compacty. Oh yeah, there's two Compacty. And that's it. How do I do this again? Yeah, just load it in there. Take off the old one. Go there, and go there, and go there. And then export. Place the old image. Um, is it this image? I need to rename this so I don't get confused. All right. So I already uploaded 6 builds today. We're not done yet. Oh yeah, I did. I went there because the Tronko doesn't fit here. But there's not much space there for testing. I should go to is this no, the tuning shop is down there. There's this place. News. So all of my Tronkos should be the same build. Let's check. Why do I have so many? This is 80. This is not old. These two are lifted. Looks like, yeah, it's only the FDR since they added more FDR options. I was able to go lower. That's different from these two. What's the difference? This has +3 and -2. And stiffer springs. Oh yeah, there was also an update. I don't know which update because it's not in the patch notes. Where back in the day, the Tronco was very top heavy, but now it's way more stable. So that might be one of the reason why I abandoned the old builds and made these two new ones. Even the old ones though has 300. Oh, this is 200 on one of the axles. But yeah, these are old ones and these are lifted, which means it's for planks, and planks are not worth doing right now. Even if it is, the mud shortcut is not worth it since we have the storage now. And from the storage, you don't really need a lifted Tronco anymore. Well, you never did need it from there. It was the lifted Tronco was only for the mud shortcut, which isn't worth doing anymore since it pays a lot less. And may not even be possible since we tried the Mixie earlier and it couldn't make it through. Well, it made it through, but just barely. We crawled through one of the sections somehow. Less than 1 kilometer per hour uphill the mud, through the mud. I don't know how the Mixie was able to do that, but it did. So we were able to make it all the way to the top, but yeah, it's not worth it regardless. Especially because there's the eastern shortcut for concrete anyway, since you want concrete deliveries to the town, whereas the planks you want to deliver to the mines, not the town. Wait, there's no plank deliveries to the town, right? Yeah, for some reason planks are not delivered to construction sites, right? Or has that changed? Oh yeah, there are construction sites. Huh. That's something we can test after we tune our truck. Is it worth doing planks again, but using that shortcut? I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. Yeah, because everybody wants to deliver to the mines because it contributes to the production to the mines. Whereas on the construction site in the town, there's nothing. What even happens to the planks there? Also, why did I enable everything? It's so many now. I just need my teleportation stuff. Yeah, that's really all I need. I guess I can run to it since driving around the mud here isn't very fast anyways. Yeah, I've never seen anyone ever since the plank nerf deliver planks to the town through the shortcut. And I don't mean just in game, like, yeah, this is just for production speed, but nobody even takes sand or even delivers concrete for fine sand in multiplayer. So there's no point in boosting the production speed. Even if some people do deliver, it ends up finishing the production. So there's no need to boost the production speed. Oh, and you can deliver fuel here too. It's only limited to 10 though. Wait, is this the most profitable fuel delivery now? Maybe? If you don't count the contract ones? Oh, but yeah, you're limited to just 10. So it's not even repeatable. So yeah, that just adds to +1 to all the many fuel deliveries you can do. So yeah, you can cycle through all the short distance fuel deliveries. There's so many of them that you can do because the fuel contract pays a lot since they expect you to deliver from far away. All the fuel delivers pay a lot. But yeah, the planks will have to test. That might be the only plank delivery that's actually worth doing in terms of money. Because the concrete, you have to pick up from the concrete place, but the planks you can pick up from the storage. So it's gonna be, the shortcut is gonna be even more beneficial. because it cuts almost the whole trip that the game is expecting you to do, which is why it pays as much as it does. Anyway, brake balance. This thing is long, so maybe F70 will do. Also, I forgot to test increased brake power on the Mixies, did I? My Mixie is still on stock brake power. Did I forget or did I just not think it's gonna be able to make use of the extra brake power? I don't remember. I probably just forget. Uh, that was way too much braking on the front. Oh, that seems good. Turn around. Slam it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maximum brake power and rear bias. So that's done already. Let's go test the Mighty. This is my method now with certain vehicles because I know from experience of driving these vehicles that some vehicles could really use an increase in brake power. So if the Tronco needs F50, then this probably does too. Oh, I didn't have it in enough braking. Comfort mode braking was only 50%. Oh, I didn't want to turn here, but I wanted to go faster. Um, is that front and rear? It is. So this is why we really needed the brake balance update. I don't know why it took so long for the dev to give us brake balance. Because everything is just way too much braking at the front. Even with F50, which you should be expecting to have too much braking on the rear. It's actually giving me the neutral balance that I need. Okay, this one has too much on the rear with the F50. But this is empty. And looking at the skid marks, actually, I'll say that that's not too much. But also, this setup is for light cargo. This is my N build. Why do I call it N anyway? The H is for heavy. I don't remember why I marked them as N. So yeah, even if it's loaded, but install it. You saw it turn orange, right? Because I clicked on it, but it somehow it didn't install. Yeah, if I mouse away, it's not orange. Anyways, I don't know why that happens sometimes where I would click on. Maybe it's because of my stuttering every 10 seconds. If I happen to click at the exact time of the stutter, the game recognizes the input but doesn't actually do anything despite re receiving the input. So it instead of installing it, it just focused on it. Alright, so this is good. Switch to my heavy one. Give it maximum to the rear since this is for heavy. And I guess also 150. And let's go try the plank deliveries using the shortcut. We need the heavy one for planks. So how profitable is this? 14,000 apiece. Uh, why did it not strap? Oh, because it's not loaded. Oh, and now it's like that. So I need to unstrap them. Yeah, in case you didn't know, I don't know if it's intentional or not, if it's always been a thing or not, because I did notice it until like a few months ago. But the strap itself, or rather this thing, I guess this is the strap, huh? Whatever this thing is called, those pieces, they are randomly placed when you strap things, unlike the strap itself. Well, I guess actually no, the strap is also randomized, huh? But yeah, this thing is placed randomly and it has collision, unlike the strap itself, which doesn't have collision. That's why when I was loading the third plank after strapping down the two bottom ones, it wasn't getting placed properly. Also, my FPS is very low again. What is happening? Oh yeah, I need to clear my vehicles nearby on the property over there. Actually, I want to time this delivery. So let me go there now. There's not actually that many left here. Yeah, because I already spawned the others. Oh, my Lobo is on this one is not even here. Go back. Oh, I do not want to hop in. Where's my mighty? There it is. Oh yeah, you probably noticed my company dump, Atlas dump, is always on low condition. That's just part of the route since it's doing limestone, the limestone right like right now. So what it does is it refreshes at my depot near the OG Gate gas station or Joe Ill, I guess is what the place is called. The northernmost gas station in OG Island. Uh, the one here. I have a depot on that property. So what that dump truck does is it refreshes there, goes to the quarry, picks up the raw limestone from one of the pickup points, drops it down to the processing place inside the quarry, and then picks up the processed limestone from the quarry. And by that point, because it's already traveled so much distance and it's off-road in the quarry, so it runs out of condition quickly there. By that point, it will already be low on condition. In fact, it probably doesn't have much condition left by the time it picks up the processed limestone. But yeah, it will still have some condition left. So it can pick up the raw limestone. Because obviously when they run out of condition, they can't pick up or deliver anything anymore. And then it drives all the way back to the same depot, which obviously is it's not gonna make it there before running out of condition. So it's gonna be driving for a long time in low condition in order to make it back to that same depot while carrying the processed limestone, and then go from there all the way down to the steel mill to drop off the limestone. And then by the time it makes it to the steel mill, since it was carrying limestone that whole time, it will already once again be very low on condition, but it will always make it there before running out of condition. So it can deliver the limestone. And then it's gonna repeat the route. So it's gonna drive all the way back to the depot, the same depot, to refresh its condition. This is so much lower than the Mixie, since it has only the medium duty engine. and a slightly heavier cargo. How heavy was the Mixie again? 14.5 tons of concrete, and this is 15 tons of plank. Oh, I'm gonna overheat. So I guess I need the large radiator on this thing as well. Oh, I overheated. I'm still going the right way, right? Suddenly, this place feels too too angled since I'm in a mighty, which is uh has a higher center of mass, so it's more likely to flip over if I'm not careful. So I can't drive at too much of a angle. Those are big rocks. That one I just drove over is also bigger than I thought. Really need to be careful through here since obviously if you get stuck or flip over, you have to tow all the way back to the road and then drive all the way back up. That rock is big. Let's not go over that. That was also a big rock, but not too big. It didn't even flip me over, which is good, because I wasn't even thinking of that. I was just thinking, oh yeah, that's not big enough, so I can drive over it. I wasn't thinking about the fact that it might flip me over. And there we go. We're on the road. Oh yeah, this road is still bumpy. Hopefully it gets flattened soon. The next update is in the area, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did update the whole Gwangjin region, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they didn't change anything else besides the new area. Also, this thing, since it's a medium duty engine, doesn't have Jake brakes, but you can still engine brake very aggressively. I call it engine braking, as in BREAK, not BRAKE, because if you did that in real life, you'd break your engine. Oh, I looked away for a split second. The the bridges being made of wood have less traction, so the truck didn't steer where I was expecting it to go. There was understeer. Oh, I'm in sport mode. Somehow this thing is powering up in first gear. In the Mixie, I had to switch down to L gear here, I think. At least when I went slow enough. When I was fast enough, I was able to stay in first, I think. Also, you can take this alternate route up to the construction site. The GPS route, I would say, is easier though, because you have to make kind of a U-turn there, and this section is downhill. So if you go too fast, it's mud, so you won't be able to steer, and you'll fall down to the house below. But also, you can go straight through here and not have to deal with the mud. In fact, if I remember correctly, when I did the stock mixie delivery here, I had to go through there. Well, I don't know if I had to. I think I just went straight for it because I didn't even want to try the mud with the stock mixie, since the stock mixie has an open diff and a weak engine. Oh yeah, the contract is for 5. That's fine, because I'm also gonna be trying the Tronko. So that's 48,000, but doesn't include the contract. And it took less than 15 minutes, so not that much faster than the Mixie actually. Purely because of the weaker engine. It was so slow up hills compared to the Mixie that even though the Mixie has to drive all the way from the concrete factory, it still managed to only be a couple minutes at most slower. Oh wait, what's my ratio on the Tronco? This might not be a high enough ratio. Oh, but it's only 2 planks. Yeah, that's why my Tronco has a lower ratio. Because you can't load 3 planks. So it doesn't need the high ratio that the Mighty has. It's still top heavy, even though it's only 2 planks. But with my build, it's easy to catch. So this is gonna pay less than what I got with the Mighty, since it's only 2 planks. But each plank pays more, since there's the cargo values capacity scaling. Scaling to the capacity, rather. But I need to do plank delivery twice regardless for the contract. And if I do 2 deliveries with the Tronko, it's not gonna be enough for the contract. Oh, that's a rock. The thing, my trajectory doesn't pass through it. I never even noticed that rock before. Oh, that's another rock. Well, guess we're towing back for 5,000. That's another thing where with this delivery, taking the shortcut, if you get stuck or flip over and have to tow, you're not just losing time and being sent back, you're also paying quite the amount because of how heavy these cargo are and how much distance you're having to tow. Since the tow cost scales with the distance and the weight. Although I haven't actually checked how much the scaling is. It might only be scaling to one of those. But the update said it's supposed to scale on both. But I also noticed that the towing costs have changed since that patch note. Even though the patch notes doesn't say anything about that. This thing also needs a large radiator for this section, huh? You know what? I think last time I went through here with the Mixie, the path that I took with the Mighty seemed much more difficult. Oh, am I gonna get stuck on these? Okay, thankfully not. This isn't where I need to go though. I need to go there. Oh, is there a rock? Oh, yeah, there's a rock under that bush. Almost got stuck on it. Oh, that rock is bigger than I thought. Kinda hard to tell how high the rocks are when you're having to look top down. Where did I go through last time? That's a lot of rocks in the way. Oh, my rear getting pushed. Oh, can I not get through here? The Tronko is way too big. Oh, don't bounce me over that big rock. Okay, we're back on the road. Finally. Oh, don't flip over. Even though we're back on the road and we can tow here, I still like to avoid having to pay the full service. That bumpy section downhill feels so much worse in the Tronco for some reason. Oh yeah, because there's more weight on the front axle with the Tronco, since the rear wheels are further back compared to where the plank is placed. So that front axle is having to lift more weight upwards every time there's a bump. So if I didn't get flipped over by a rock and had to tow, the two deliveries would have taken around 25 minutes. Wait a minute. Oh, my cargo is not for here. What? Well, I need to turn around then. I thought I picked up for the town. I guess I'm not completing that contract then. And I'm gonna get paid less. Because the town pays more for the planks. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna have enough time to upload a Tronko and Mighty since I still have to think about the light attachments. So if you want to find out the the new upload code that I'm gonna have once I upload the new Tronko and Mighty, then you're gonna have to be in my Discord to find it, 'cause that's where I'll be posting it. Oh yeah, whatever my issue was from earlier seems to no longer be an issue for a while now. I don't know what's up with the issues earlier, but I was getting disconnected so many times earlier. Not just in the the OBS stream, but also the Caster Labs chat. So it's gotta be our internet then having some problems earlier since it's been fine for a while now. Yeah, I got confused here earlier because you can't really see the downhill section on the right here. So I was thinking this road is the old road down there. It's even the same shape, at least until this left here. Well, actually, there's also a left there, but I could only see one road. So looking at the map, I can see there's supposed to be two, and I got confused. How much am I gonna get from this? Not much, probably. 10,000. Wow. That's way less. That's not even a quarter. Why the heck? Why does it pay so much less? Is the distance difference that much? It's not. Why does it pay so little? As if planks didn't pay enough, delivering to pretty much the same area, just a little less distance, ends up with a lot less reward. The heck? Oh yeah, once this thing becomes a mine, there's more reason to deliver planks here. But yeah, it doesn't pay much regardless. In fact, yeah, the coal is probably still way better. Yeah, this is a long way to the storage. That's this remaining way to the town is not that much, is not as long as that. So why is the payment to here only a quarter of what the payment there is? I guess we can look at the pickup point to see what the details are. Okay, so the value of the plank is like uh what's this? 25%? No, it's more than 33%. So like 40, or I guess we can just 10,900 divided by 25. Yeah, 43%. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's just that, wait, then why did I get paid 10,000 for two planks? But the three planks gave me 44,000. Yeah, that doesn't count the contract bonus still. That's just the value of the plank. What? What happened to the... So this has a capacity of 2. Oh yeah, that's just how the cargo value scaling works, huh? If you can carry 2, you get paid half, around half at least. So even though you can carry 2, you're pretty much still getting paid for 1. But obviously, you still need to take 2, otherwise you're only gonna get paid half. But if you can take 3, you actually get paid more in total. Yeah, it normally pays 24,000 for 1, but I can fit 3 that is pays 14,000. But then why did I get paid so much? Oh yeah, that's just how it works, huh? Yeah, 43,000 when I multiply this by 3. So just having one extra capacity actually allows you to get paid way more. I guess 2 versus 3 is a 50% increase, whereas 43,000 divided by what was it? What was the value for a single piece? 25,000. Wait, yeah, that's 70% more. Yeah, so you get paid way more. 70% more on a vehicle that can carry 3 of a certain cargo. Whereas if you can only carry 2, you get paid pretty much the same as if you're only carrying 1. Oh yeah, I have a calculator for this. Uh, where do I have it? I don't think it's here. Um, must be in one of these. Cargo? No. Where do I have the value scaling formula? Cars, vehicles, parts, item, weight, stock, contracts maybe? No. Old cargo. Yeah, here it is. This is the formula. Um, what are these numbers? The capacity. Oh, this is a partial formula. So this is the percentage. So if we mess with the formula so that we're always getting the number we're looking for, add stuff down here. So if your capacity is 1, wait, what? Oh, that's a fixed value. I need this one to calculate. Yeah. So if you can only fit 1, you get paid the full amount. If you can carry 2, you get paid 72%, but obviously you get paid for both. So it's 41% more. Wait, 43. Then why did I get paid only 10,000? This is less. It's supposed to pay me. Oh, it is 7,300. Yeah, 7,300 is plus 40% is 10,000. Okay, that makes sense now. I thought if you had two capacity, then you get paid 100% still. But no, it's 141% because it's 71% each. So we can actually make a graph if we add a bunch more. Calculating how much you gain per one extra. What? Uh, automatic. So obviously, if you have one, it's just 100% payment. If you get two, you get paid 41% more. You can see that easily here. But if you add one more, it's only 32% more than two, which is 73% more than one. And then 23, 27%, 24, 21. Yeah, it keeps getting lower and lower. But also it keeps getting the difference keeps get becoming less and less. So there's a bunch here with 11 and then 12. And if I keep going, yeah, there's a bunch of tens and then a lot of nines. So there's your cargo value scaling, in case were wondering. There's your table. This is the, as it says on the top, capacity. And yeah, this is the scaling. So it's in percentage. And then this is the total. And then this is just the difference between each one. So every time you increase the capacity by one, which you don't really have much choices in the capacity, like with dump trucks or dump containers, your only options are six with the Jamusi dump. So this is what you're gonna get with that, 245%. 10 with the dumpy and the old dump. And then what's the next one? The Atlas. So I guess we want to check the difference between those. What what happened? Why did it not put in? Instead, minus that. Oh, it's color white. Okay, there it is. What's the next one? 17. And then I guess the next one is all the way 27 because this is the Atlas with an Oldham. So yeah, Jamusi dump 245% of the single unit value. With Dumpy or Oldham, you earn 71. Wait, is it supposed to be a percentage? Why is it in percentage? These are not percentage. Okay, there we go. Oh, but I also kind of want to see the percentage though. So, how do we get it in percentage? Divide by that. Why does it keep giving me? There we go. I guess I have a lot of formatting here, so it keeps having the wrong format for this new table that I'm making. Okay, so Jimusi dump 245%, and then Dumpy and Oldham is 71% more, but that translates to 29% more of what you get from the Jimusi, not the 100%. And then Atlas dump is another 96% more from here, but that's only 30% more than the Dumpy or Oldham. And then Atlas with an Oldham is 26. So even though you're carrying nearly double with the Atlas, you're only getting paid 30% more. And even though you're carrying triple, oh, we don't have the values for that. This is the comparison for the Atlas and the Jamusi. So you're carrying nearly triple because 3 times 6 is 18, but the Atlas only fits 17. You're only getting paid 40% more. Let's have that there and hide those. Actually, not all of them, so that I can see that there's something there. And this thing is hidden as well. Oh yeah, the Mighty is here. So is the Tronko. So here's the Tronco weight distribution, 5859, and then 66 on the rear. And this is this is what I have, I believe. Is it? Also, let me spawn uh diesel truck here. Why do I not have tags on any of these? And why are none of them spawned in? What? Oh, come on. I'm pressing B, but it's activating the back because B is my hotkey for back. Sometimes it lets me type it. Why is it always broken now? The heck? What if I reopen? Yeah, I can type Brutus just fine right now. I don't know why it was broken earlier. Just didn't want me to type B. Yeah, none of these have tags. Huh. And there's only three of them apparently. Oh yeah, because I repurposed one of them into the new design. So there's only three of them now. So does any of these have fuel? This one has. This one doesn't fit on this side. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I didn't get to finish after one of my live streams that I worked on the Buddhist. I completed that already, I think, when I worked on one of them. In fact, it might be this one because it has a different light on it. Oh, it's just that some of them, but it might still be that one that I spawned in. Anyway, spawn the mighty hair. And refuel. Oh, it's done refueling already. So no, this is different. This is 300. I don't have anything about a Tronko with 300 here. Yeah, I don't have the data for this. Is it even supposed to be 300? Or is this a mistake? Huh. I looked at my builds earlier. Yeah, these are 300. This is older. This one even has a mix of 300 and 200. This is marked as H. Okay, that makes sense now. Like I said earlier, I didn't see a need to have a lighter Tronco setup like I have with the Mighty, since it's a different truck from the Mighty, and it doesn't fit as much as the Mighty anyway, so the heavy setup on it is not as heavy. So the plank setup, which is not here, the 300% one, is the only one that I ended up uploading. So what else is different between these? Oh wait, no, I'm comparing two different setups, so of course they're different. I need to compare this with the other one, and I guess this one too. So this is stock height, which is, yeah, what this is. I don't know why I don't have the data for this. I guess I just never wrote them because I didn't feel the need to write it down. And yeah, I've phased out this lifted setup. So yeah, this is not. So yeah, this is the new ones. There's not much fuel left on this. So while I'm can still remember this, I may as well check with this since this thing's gonna need a refill. How much is the fuel here? Because I have a truck delivering fuel here, so the price of fuel here should be reduced. Oh yeah, there's only one refueling here. And it still costs pretty much maximum. Alright. So this route is not working out still because not because of the way I made the route, but just because of the way the fuel output and at the harbor is. Even even though my tanker keeps going there frequently because it has a short route, most of the time it goes there. It doesn't have. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's not the problem. It's not that there's no delivers here. The problem is that it only has capacity for 20, so I need to increase its capacity because it can also deliver fuel here to the ranch and the free water factory. But I don't think increasing the capacity is gonna work either because this the harbor can only produce so much fuel. And its route is short. Where is it right now? Yes, gonna go to Goujois, so by the time it takes 20 fuel, because it has the capacity for 20, it already went there, there, and there from here, and yet this place is almost full again, and it still has a long way to go. So I can increase the capacity, but not by much. But the problem is I need to increase it a decent amount to make sure it always picks up fuel for all the places that it delivers to. Yeah, because this place alone needs 20. What was the other place it goes to? The water factory. This takes 50. So this is the real bottleneck. Hmm. So no matter how much I increase the capacity, there's no way the harbor can produce enough. Because this is increasing the production speed by twice, or at least 100. Yeah, it's not doubling, it's just another 100 on top of my 222% production speed, which I have because I have 122% from town bonus. We're at Halim. Yeah, 121 right now. Yeah, that's 121. Because you already have 100 by default. Because it's the production speed. So obviously the default is 100. Which means how quickly does this deplete? This is so fast. 1 unit every 1 minute and 30 compared to the production at the harbor. Oh, this is only faster by a little bit. But the problem still is the capacity. Even if this is enough time to enough production time, which is it isn't. The truck can make it back here before it produces 50. Even if it can produce 50, it's still gonna take all 50 to the to the factory instead of the gas station. And I can't take the factory off the route because this thing has containers. It's the so this is the only truck I have taking containers here. Yeah, because containers is the only thing I need here, I believe. Yeah, containers. I don't have a way anything set up for pallets because nothing works for pallets. Because if I have, because if they can carry pallet, they can also carry the water pallets that it produces. So it's good. Even though it can deliver here pallets, it's gonna drain the pallets from here as well. So it's not gonna be a good route. So I need something else for my gas station. But I don't. I only have one tanker in the company, and it is delivering milk and fuel. Funnily enough, constantly swapping between milk and fuel. So this is pointless. I should just remove it. Never delivers there. Even if it does, it only delivers a small amount. What is this? Milk water. This thing. I'm pretty sure the route I have in my Discord is this. In fact, it may not even have the harbor because I don't think I included. Oh wait, no, this is a tanker. Do I have the harbor in my Discord included? Because the gas station is just an optional thing that I added myself. But yeah, as we just check right now, it doesn't really work. Milk water import. Yeah, it doesn't have the harbor. So that's something you can add if you want. It's just that even if you add it, because it has the ranch and the water factory as fuel drop off, you can't add other gas stations and have it reliably deliver there. But that tanker only has a capacity of 20. And this thing can produce more than 20 before the tanker makes it back here. I can also make the route longer somehow by like including a depot somewhere or something, just to make the route longer. Because I don't need it to drive milk all the way over there. Not 20 units of milk anyway. As you can see, it only took 11 because that's the only amount the cheese factory needed by the time it made it back here. But also it's delivering containers to the factory. So if I make the route longer, the containers are gonna take longer. And I don't know if that's gonna be sustainable or not. Because there's a lot of wait, actually is there isn't that much vehicles taking from here, huh? Yeah, it's just the logos. Hmm. My Jamusis do not take. Yeah, they don't have water. It's not part of their route. So that's 30% right there for the town bonus. Yeah, this is 70% because the meat is 30, the bakery and the cheese is 20. So that's 100%. That's why I'm able to get, well, it's not 100% right now, but once, oh, I don't actually have one nearby. This guy's still gonna take a while. But regardless, it does become 100% occasionally. Ara and Kappa. Yeah, because the meat expires very quickly. That's the issue with it. Ideally, you also deliver water, but the problem with including water is the route becomes way longer. So you need more trucks to go the whole way. And you're also gonna need to supply more containers to the factory, which is no longer an issue now. So yeah, maybe I should just add one more truck, one more Jamusi semi with a flanker, and take water as well. And then add another. I need to replace the. Actually, I don't think I need to replace the trailer on this. I think this guy already has a Contour 40. I just need to add another container trailer behind it. Where is it? It's about to pass through here. Oh, it's not. It's a Cotra 40. But still, yeah, that's an option. If I need more containers here, which is only gonna happen if I add one more Jamusi and include it to the route. Also, once I include that, I can remove the meat factory. That's such a long way though. One truck might not be enough for that. That might need two extra trucks. Actually, no, because they have to drive from here to there to Gapa, regardless. So just having them take this way instead is not that much longer. So that's gonna be a new set of routing that I can make. Yeah, all of my existing routes are already optimized. But now that we have the lead and rear trailers, I can make some changes to the current set that I'm using, and make a new set that requires more trucks. Well, one more truck, really. Actually, I already took one off. Is this part of the set? Or is this something that I just added? I think this is part of the set. Yeah, I also managed to take one off. So I need to update one of my old routes. Oh yeah, but I'm still testing it. I need to see first if I'm still able to get enough containers here to Gujua without the second container truck. Just with this one, with space for five, not five, four 20 feet containers. Also, I should swap that out with a semi, a Jamusi with two Contour 40s. Yeah, this place is full of containers still. I've been running this setup with one less truck for a while now. Oh yeah, it doesn't say the capacity on these factories. It doesn't say how many they can fit, how many containers, but there is a limit. It just doesn't say that. So here it says it can only have 100 meat. Here it doesn't say that, how many containers it can have, but I believe the capacity here is either 8 or 10. I don't remember anymore. But yeah, so that place is still fully stocked. And then the bakery has a capacity of 50 containers, way more than the meat, because each container only produces four pallets, that is, 20 boxes. But obviously, the supermarkets don't want boxes of bread, they want pallets. Whereas here, yeah, it's also 20 boxes, but that is equivalent to just the four pallets at the bakery. So that's 5 times more. So if the capacity here is 10 containers, then that's a perfect equivalent because the bakery has 5 times more capacity than that. I think it might be 8 though. That's why I only have 8 here right now. I don't think the capacity here is 10. So the capacity here at the meat factories might be less. I'm not sure if it's only 8. I think it is 8, which is why I only have 8, but I'm not sure. So yeah, this works. I can retire both of these guys now and replace this guy with a semi with two Contour 40s. So let's go do that. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I'm done testing the trucks now. That's why I'm just looking at my company now. So that the rest of this stream is just filler now. That is a Quattro. Actually, I don't care whether the rear is Quattro or Contour. Oh, can I even use this? I can, nice. I should have taken this to the garage and repaired it before despawning, but I don't think it had much damage. It's mostly body, I think. So now that I'm retiring you, I'm taking off the company tag. Same with the trailers. So you are off the company now. And then I'm gonna add a semi truck. I believe I have lots of Jamusis. I use Jamusis for company semis because they have low running cost. 445, 444, 443, and 442. I don't have 441, I have 446. But that UI is not the same. So let's check here. Okay, so it's not spawned in either. So let's add you. Then I'll add it now. Always check the parking menu first. because there's more details there than here. I don't know why they didn't just use the same UI. But yeah, it's a different UI there. So may as well go to the harbor. Let's put it in here. Oh, and you can also mess with the winches with your company stuff with just in case if something happens with since the AIs don't obey the laws of physics sometimes and whatnot, the winches can come in useful. Very rarely though. But I have had instances where I had issues with them and the fact that I had the winch on them came in useful. Can I have two 20 feet counters and a 40 feet one? Because I don't want to use too many of my counter lead 40s. I already have two in the company. Uh, I have these spawned there. I guess I'll take these two. Is this gonna be too long or is it the right length still? Oh yeah, and I don't really need to replace the other truck because he already has capacity for four 20 feet containers. The only reason I'm replacing is to reduce the pieces. Because right now this is a truck, a dolly, and two trailers. That's four pieces. Whereas with a truck, a semi with trailers, even with the two 20 feet, is still only three pieces. And I can reduce it down to just three pieces if I want to. Actually, wait, no. This is four pieces. So my my current replacement is not actually less. But that's only because I don't want to take another of my counter leads. Uh, so what do I want for the rear? A counter or a quattro? A bunch of my counters are already in use. Okay, I'll take the if this even works. This might be too long. Oh, it's not. Nice. Yeah, so I'm replacing Buddha, Dolly, and two trailers. So it's not actually less pieces then. Hmm. Maybe I should not replace it then. Oh yeah, I wanted to replace so that he can take two 40 feet. But that's actually gonna be worse if he can. It's better to have actually no, I'd still should have 140 feet, I think. Hmm. Because if they take a 40 feet trailer, that still only counts as one container at the factory. But if I have this split up to 20 feet, then they can't take a 40 feet and they'll have to take a 20 feet. Assuming there is one available, which there should be, because there are two pickup points here. Hmm. Well, my current one also has capacity for two 20 feet and one 40 feet. And it is still able to keep my bakery and factory full. So yeah, I think this is fine. And I don't have counter 20s that I want to add anyway to the company. My other counter 20s I want to keep as reserve for when I need them. In fact, I think I already have them spawned in. Yeah, all of my counter 20s are spawned in already. Alright, let's add company tag. Is that? Yeah, that's a counter. A rear 40. This one. Alright, you're all set. Where's my Kuda guy? He's on the way here. Alright. His route is called Juasi. Oh, you know what? No, overseas doesn't work because there's only one pickup point there. I was thinking of instead of picking up containers from here to pick up from there and include the water factory. But other than the issue of there's only one pickup point there, the maximum capacity right now is only 420 feet, not five. If I include that, I'm probably gonna need five or even six. So yeah, I really need a separate truck for that place. Well, I already have. The tanker is. The tanker has a container trailer, but I still want something delivering fuel. And if I'm gonna have something separate for that, I'm gonna have to take off this tanker from the harbor. And if I'm doing that anyway, I may as well take it off the factory. Hmm. now that you're here, I'll take over. And where's my Jamusi? Did I not add it to the company? Why does it say in use? It's not in use. There's no driver in there. It doesn't even have a route. Anyways, you can have the Gujwasti. Oh, that rear trailer is not gonna hit the drop off. You don't want to unload your rigid truck when you have trailers that are still loaded. Oh, we're snaking now. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna go turn around, I guess. Because as soon as you unload your truck, you have less weight and therefore less grip. So your trailer's not gonna be easy to pull around anymore if the trailer is still loaded. So you always want to unload the trailers first. Oh yeah, I'm not getting any pop-up because this is company cargo. Now that I unloaded these trailers, I can unload the truck itself. With semi-trailers, it's fine. Well, with semi-trucks, you don't have cargo on the truck itself, so I guess there's nothing to unload. It's all on your trailers. Oh, what? What happened back there? I should have been driving with my camera further out so I could see what's happening behind me. Thankfully, I was able to connect there. Oh, even with my camera further away, still can't really see the rear trailer because the camera is too high. Yeah, that doesn't really change anything, so I might as well drive here. Oh yeah, I can't use the garage here with the Kuda. In fact, I can't even use the garage in Jeju either. So I guess I'm just gonna teleport it to the garage. Oh, I need to despawn these first though. Wait, I despawned the tanker? Where's the tanker? Uh, recently used. Gotta repair these. And you all are no longer in the company. By the way, there's already the in-use label here for stuff being used by your company, but I still put a company tag because when I go to multiplayer, my vehicles are not even spawned in, so this in use doesn't show, even though it's in use in my single player world. So I still need the tag. Did I repair? Yeah. And you are also need to be removed. Although I've made the mistake of spawning vehicles in multiplayer, which has the company tag, because you can't see the tag until you click on it and see the this window. Unlike with here, you can see the in use. Would have been nice if I can see the tags here as well. In fact, now that I think about it, this inventory thing is here as well. So yeah, they should add the tags here too, just like these. If they can put that info to here, surely they can put the tags in. In fact, these things are probably just like the tags. Like it probably works the same way. Alright, what else? Am I over time yet? When did I start? I think I only have. I might be over time already. Wait, what? Is this a different thing? Huh? Why is the stream showing us that? What? It says live. Oh, it is this one. It's separated. Huh. I've never seen that on YouTube. Normally, it keeps the stream going. It doesn't separate it. Interesting. Separated. Huh. So I still have lots of time then, but regardless, even if I still have time, it's getting late for me, so I still need to go. So I guess I should, well, I have been, this is all the closing part of this stream already anyway, for a while now, the company stuff. But I have one last thing before I go. Also, just now looking at these closely, that's a massive hook. I have some things I can show for anyone who stuck around till the end here, which is the thing I mentioned earlier, the stuff that I've worked on past few days. I should probably respawn this. You may not have noticed it yet, but it's already visible. You see it yet? So when I turn the engine on, I get this red light bar for extra visibility on the rear. And as you can see, my rotator's crane has its, what do you even call it? Has a control seat. Well, there's no seat really, but yeah, it's just like a proper crane now with its own control. What do you call it? I don't know what they call it, but the spot you operate the crane from. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have respawned it yet. So I guess I'll position it again. So this is work in progress. Oh wait, I don't have to reposition it. Well, kinda. So it was in a position kinda like this, but the crane is all the way back here because the way you can place the lights, well, I managed to place the lights here, is by using an invisible attachment place back here by this thing, the tow hook. Because as you know, the tow hook is for attaching to other vehicles. So it has an invisible area around it that you use for attaching to other vehicles. And that same area you can use as attachment points for the lights. So if I place the light somewhere over there, let's use this thing instead. I think it's bigger. Why are we... Why does it look choppy? So you can see, oh, it's already here. I can place the light even though there's no visible attachment because there's an invisible attachment for the hook, for the tow hook. And that's why my crane was all the way in the back earlier. Also, the hook was slightly extended so that I can place the stuff on top. So that's how I made this thing. I also made a few snow plows. I'm also gonna make one for the Bora and the what do you call this? The Kira. So far I've only made this one. So this one is simpler but harder to make. Like that one on the crane, that one is easy. This one, figuring out where you can attach is way harder because the way I attach this is by having another player move the bed up and down until the lights are close enough to the winch or the bumper or the nose of the truck. Where some of them don't attach to the winch until it's in the position to attach to the front part of the truck. So our first step is attaching to the bed and then moving the coordinate somewhere here. Figuring out the the coordinates that you want, but further back where you can actually attach it so that you can make the whole set. And then once I've made the whole set, I move them forward and ask another player to move the bed up and down so that I can save the position while it's making contact with the nose of the truck or the winch. So this is very difficult to recreate. Even now that I told you how to make it, I doubt many players can make it. This one, I believe this one is just on the winch. Yeah, I can even move it forward. I think same with this. Oh, it's not. Oh, but I can just move it back. So maybe it does work on this one too. But the bottom one you can't. But since I have these as reference, I just placed the light onto the car and then moved it in position. Took a screenshot of the coordinates and then used it as a reference. Uninstalled the light. Attached it onto the trailer hitch. When you attach it to the trailer hitch, your coordinates end up very different than if you attach anywhere else on the car. And that allowed me to save it on this rotation and coordinates. But while I'm editing the coordinates from the hitch, it actually looks like it's somewhere over here by the bed or even inside the cabin. And that's why it allows me to save the coordinates and the rotation. And then since it's attached to the hitch, which as I said, the coordinates from the hitch are different. Once you reload the vehicle like by browsing other builds in the workshop and or just despawning and respawning it. Once you do that, you it moves all the lights attached to the trailer hitch or even the winch. You can also use the winch for this method. Once all of your lights that are attached there moves to the correct quote unquote in quotation marks correct coordinates that you saved it on, and that's why it's now here because this is already reloaded. Same thing I did here with the what do you call this? Dabo. It has a trailer hitch in the back. Yeah, there it is. You can remove the trailer hitch once you're done as well, since it's no longer using the coordinates of the hitch anyway. And unlike this plow truck, this one has a I don't know what it's called, but this is the one that puts salt down on spreads salt down on the road that has been plowed, and that makes the snow. I think it makes the snow build up. Actually, no, I don't remember what it does to the snow, but it makes the road stay snow free for longer or something by if you put salt down onto the road that you just plowed. In fact, we can show that. I I just searched K truck. Well, image search obviously. Yeah, you can see this thing has one. This is not what I used as a reference though. This is what I used, but obviously I don't have this whole piece on top because the bed can work as a container as well. I don't know why they built this whole thing here, other than they didn't actually build this salting part onto the truck. They just slapped it on there, which makes more sense because then you can uninstall it and use the truck for something else when you're not when it's not snowing. But yeah, that's the thing back there. This is a different thing that a different I guess it's made by something else, but it's the same thing. It's also for the spreading salt onto the road that has been plowed. Oh yeah, and I have uh recently I've been doing some snow plowing as well in Transport Tycoon. Oh yeah, it's even right here. Oh yeah, because I had a look at this while making the Jemusi plow. I was looking at the assembly here on how the plow is attached. So yeah, you can see there's something in the back there that deploys uh, salt from inside the truck. That's what is inside here. I haven't activated it yet though. Oh, there it is. Now it's spinning around and spreading salt onto the road. Oh, there's even salt refill stations. Surprisingly, despite how big this thing is, the salt runs out pretty quickly in this game. Anyways, oh yeah, and I gave this some extra piece. In fact, we might have seen it in this image search. My inspiration for that. While browsing this, I saw some, yeah, this thing. He's got those two lights and then four lights on top. I couldn't make all the other stuff since I'm already at the attachment limit of 20. Very late on these builds. I should have made this back in December, but I was so busy last year that it only now that I'm. In fact, this whole method of using the trailer hitch and the winches, I'm pretty sure nobody has used it before. At least nobody who has shared their build that uses it to make attachments in front or in the back of their vehicle. And even I haven't used it for anything else, any other build, except for that thing that I showed in the. Oh, this thing has the engine on. Let's turn that off. That thing that I showed in the official Discord. This thing, which is still in progress as well. So this is my Tuscan Superbird. It's pretty much still stock in terms of the parts, except it has a big wing, a V12 engine, because obviously the Superbirds for NASCAR. Well, the Superbirds were originally made to run in NASCAR, and obviously those things have lots of power and they go up to 300 kilometers per hour. In fact, I think their top speed is like 312. I don't think I can reach that speed in this thing. Can I? We have the leaderboard for the Tuscan to see. What's the fastest the Tuscan? Oh, it can go 350 with a V12, huh? This is probably. Wait, no, that's not right. These two are not legit for sure, because everybody else is only doing 307, 304s. So yeah, it can't go 312, but it can go 300. I'm pretty sure these are without the wing though, because the wing adds quite a bit of drag. But yeah, everything else is stock. The hood is stock. The front bumper is not stock, but this is just the same bumper as the stock one. It just has a different color on it. Unfortunately, I can't paint this bumper though, so I can't make it match the color of the lights and the body. So it's a darker color. Same thing with the back. This is the same as the stock bumper, except it's a colored one. They didn't make it the same as the Atlas trucks, where if you change the bumper, you can make it. The stock one is body one in the paint option, so you can repaint the stock bumper. And if you change the bumper to the same model, it then becomes body two in the paint. They didn't do that on the Tuscan, unfortunately. So it's just a black, a very dark bumper. I don't even know what color this is. But yeah, I color match the light attachments, obviously, because I can't repaint this. In fact, there's a gradient on this thing, in case you haven't noticed. Sorry to If you haven't noticed it, I'm sorry for pointing it out, because now you'll never unsee it. But you can see this thing has this color on most of it, but then on this side, there's a gradient on it. So I just made sure to connect the two sides of the lights together and to have the gradient here at the tip of the nose, so that this side blends in with my paint, because my paint is a match to this one. Same thing with the light color itself. Although I made this brighter. In fact, you can clearly see it's brighter. The correct color is this. Wait, that's different. What? Oops. Why is it different? It's a different hue. Huh. I thought it was this. I'm pretty sure it's this though. But the problem is I don't have adjustment of the metallic and roughness. My paint is it's a proper match because I'm able to adjust the metallic and roughness on that. But on the light itself, I don't. So instead of using the correct color, which is this, I had to make it a brighter color so that even in daylight, it looks like it kind of matches. In the dark, it looks like it's a lighter color, opposite to what we see right now where it looks darker. Well, actually, because it's 08, it looks brighter still. But like I said, the correct color is 06. I can make it 07. I don't remember why I changed it to 08. I thought it was 07. Maybe I should go back to 07. Hey Jarhead, I'm just wrapping up the stream now. That's why I'm showing this thing. So do you play Motor Town then? Yeah, this looks too bright now. What is going on? Let's put this to 07. Oh yeah, you can see this one. I'm not allowed to place it here. I used the trailer hitch method to get it here. The ones on the side is still the correct color. I didn't make it brighter. Because like I said, the bumper is a dark color. And same with this line here. Oh, hey Zena. My session, my single player sections are open to the public, by the way, if you guys ever want to join. Just don't mess with my company vehicles, and you'll be able to benefit from my town bonuses. 25% on most of them. GAPA. Oh yeah, GAPA. You can't have company vehicles on GAPA. Oh wait, no, GAPA. Why is my GAPA bonus so low? Oh, it's because of the meat. The meat already expired. And the bus passengers, you can't really boost the GAPA bus passengers. Even though that's actually what I'm testing the past few days. I have a new bus route that I've been testing, which includes just the GAPA itself and some stops here, along with ARA. But yeah, it doesn't really do much because this doesn't translate one to one here. So even though it says I can get up to 10% from bus passengers, that's only 10% more population. You still have to convert the population to the bonus, which is what's the ratio here? Why does it not make sense? What's the conversion rate? Is it every 3% is 1%? That can't be it. 91 divided by 3 is 30. Yeah, that's not it. That's what I remember calculating though. Why don't I remember the correct conversion? But anyway, you don't need to convert. The numbers are right there. You can see what bonus you get depending on the population. You prefer the snowplows over this? Yeah, I spent so much time on these snowplows, including the guy that I asked to help me with this. I asked someone to help me place this because, like I said, it I needed a second player to operate so that I can place them. It took so much longer than I thought it will. Obviously, the whole time I was working with this, I didn't have a helper because, like I mentioned earlier, I just built everything towards the wheels here. It's only after I built everything here that I moved them forward and then had someone help me to place it. But still, it took so long. But yeah, I do like how it turned out. I'm glad it turned out the way these did. I thought it wouldn't look very good considering we're using lights to make a plow. But yeah, this looks very smooth though compared to the plows. The plows are supposed to be a curving piece, and yet we have this sharp, what's this, 30 degrees? No, this is 45 degrees angles. Whereas here you actually get a smooth curve. There's 5 light attachments on just this side, which means I have another 5 on this side. So that's 10 already. So the rest of the nose is another 10. So you have this 3 on top and then 2 down there to fill the gap. So that's 5 pieces already. Then you have this one in the bottom and the 4 headlights. Oh yeah, the headlights, the Superbirds have pop-up headlights, but obviously I can't make that. I can't make pop-up headlights in the game. So I just made this the same color, but in the night, or I guess even in the daylight, I guess. When I turn them on, you still see the lights. So it works out. But yeah, it's not a pop-up headlight. I might be forgetting something that I also made. It's just that I might have despawned it already. This might not be all of them, but these are the latest ones that I'm still working on. None of these are in the workshop yet. So if you want to find out when I upload these, you should uh I'm either gonna actually most of these I'm not gonna make in a live stream because they're just on the finalization stages. So the first way to find out when I'm upload these to the workshop is to be in my Discord. That's where I'll be posting these when I'm done with them. Because this thing is an old has an old decal that I'm gonna be updating. Because I have an updated version of this rotator decal set from my other rotator that I made recently. So I'm gonna be using that as a base to create the updated version of this. It's much more optimized in the decal count, so I can make this much better. Working Samo Force? What's that? Samo Force? Is that how you spell it? What's this? A variable data common resource. You mean like for the workshop? No, this is semaphore. Oh yeah, these are all semaphores. I've never heard this word before. Can you elaborate what you mean? This sounds like you're talking about the workshop? Traffic lights. Uh, Traffic in this game is very low priority. Are you using a translator? Is that why it ended up with that? Wait, no, you're hearing me talk in English. We have stoplights here. It's not functional though. Yeah, we have traffic lights right here. It's all just blinking yellow. So it's more like a warning light than a traffic light. It doesn't actually control the traffic. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they do want functional traffic lights. It's just that it's super low priority, so they haven't added traffic lights anywhere else. Like they can't even make our company vehicles not block each other on intersections. I hate that. My company vehicles get stuck on each other a lot. You can look at the Trello to see what they're working on. They have everything here, including stuff that they want to do, or not even they, the players want. The stuff that players asked for, but are in different uh labels. So some are in low priority. Oh, there's a low priority and there's a low priority feature. Okay. There's known issues. It doesn't say that they're working on it. They just know that there's an issue. There's urgent ones, so that's a high priority. Although there's also a high priority feature. What's the difference between these two? A high priority feature and an urgent feature. Hmm. What was it? Traffic lights. Can we search here? Well, it's not giving me anything. Surely it's here somewhere though. Because we even have boats, helicopters, and planes. If we have all that, surely traffic lights is also somewhere. Oh, look, the fire truck is still here in ideas, even though we have it in the game already. They haven't cleared it. Wipers, see? So they want stuff like this, like the traffic lights in the game. It's just in ideas. It's not being worked on because it's a low priority. It's not even a low priority. It doesn't have priority on it at all. So yeah, chances are it's not gonna happen for maybe at least 2 more years. But they want all of these in the game. Stars in the night sky, a driving school, voiced navigation. All right. Forklift job, we have this already. We have a forklift at the steel mill. It's not the traditional forklift, but it is a forklift where which you can use to load these things. So they need to clear a bunch of these because some of these are already done. But I guess they don't really look here since it's not even a priority at all. A random flat tire event off-road. Oh, like you can get a puncture when you're off-roading. Random one though. Huh, who's gonna want that? Why does it have to be random? It should be like if you hit a rock or something, there's a chance. So that's still a random, but it's not completely random. If you just avoid the rocks, you're not gonna get a flat. Marking Tow vehicle location. I think this is also the police thing that we have now. So they've also implemented this already. So even stuff there down here that are not prioritized, because they want it, they have made it. Some of them have already been made into the game. They just haven't removed it from here now that it's in the game. Hidden treasures. Oh yeah, this thing. Uh, vehicle interior customization, kinda, but specific to the campers is what this is. I think people want to decorate the interior of their campy, but the campy, I believe, is an asset pack vehicle, so they can't make it on the campy. They're gonna have to add an in-house model of a campy that has interior customization feature. We already kind of have it. Like, yeah, that's the furniture store. You already kind of can build like an interior. So say a dry van. So I have a truck that I can go inside of. So that's an interior. And then, what's a cheap item? Something that I can carry while running, ideally. I don't know which ones. These are all pretty big items. They rearranged this stuff, so I don't know anymore. Like, you used to be able to buy this from here, but it's somewhere else in the store now. Even though it's still the model is still here. I can't buy the radio thing. Okay, I don't think anything from there will work, so I'm just gonna buy this. So you can use this to decorate your property. Alternatively, you can just decorate your truck, except it needs to be strapped down. So if they just change it so that instead of requiring a strap, you can just place it and save the location in your vehicle, then that's already kind of the same thing, really. Except it won't have the straps visual. No, I don't think you can use the items that are placed down. Uh, I think I have some items around here that I bought before. Huh, must have despawned now. You need to actually place it down on a property to use them. But yeah, that's the kind of thing that we just need, is the ability to place them down as if we're placing it down on our property. Like that's just a toggle thing. Because I can already build this piece anywhere. At least the feature is there. It's just not letting me. All they have to do is allow to build inside your vehicles. Oh yeah, that's one thing. That's one idea people have asked for during Halloween. No, not Halloween. During Christmas, we have a bunch of decorations. Let me strap this thing down. Actually, no, I can't despawn this thing. This is too big to despawn here. All right, I'm just gonna leave it here. During Christmas, you can buy decorations. Oh yeah, we still can. They haven't updated from the Christmas event. Yeah. So, what decorations were those? Like this. People want this as an attachment to their car. Just like how you can place light attachments on vehicles right now. Like that's cool if we can make that as an actual attachment. The same way we attach the lights in our vehicles. I think what other decorations is there? That's just a toggle, I think, that the dev has to implement and it will be possible. I'm gonna put it down here instead, just to make sure. Oh yeah, that's one thing they changed. For some reason, in single player worlds, these things don't despawn anymore. So I should probably trash it. Because these things might be filling up my world. That might explain why my world is so stuttery now every 10 seconds. Because I don't clean up stuff like that in my single player for a while now. Wait, is that thing strapped down still? No. It's just floating. Didn't know you can do that. So at least I'm sure this thing is not gonna be littering my world since it's right there. It doesn't even move. So it has no physics. Why is there trash here? Oh, this because it's a dumpster, alright. Why is there so many NPCs passing through the ground now? It's like half the NPCs I see have their feet inside the terrain. They must have broke something in one of the recent updates because I haven't even seen NPCs with their feet through the floor for a long time until a few months ago. But now it's like half the NPCs that are like that. Anyways, it is getting late for me. I guess I can browse my recents to see. Oh, but I have so many in my recents now, though. What else did I work on? Yeah, I can't really. They're not in the recents anymore because I've been inside so many other vehicles. Oh, my Longhorn is one of my recent one. Have you seen this one, Zenaj? I made a short to showcase this because this isn't just a normal light on top of a van. This is a collapsible light. You can hide it by opening the door. In fact, the door is the whole reason I'm able to place it there. Like it's not possible to place these lights up here normally. So even if I wanted to make a static piece up here, it's not possible. What makes it possible is the door, so it has to be tied to the door. So it ends up closing when you open the door. Well, not closing, collapsing. I have many moving lights like this. Not moving, movable. My other recent one is the tanker. I also made which I also have made a short for. So this thing, I call it a since this is like the fire truck, I call this like a water cannon when it's in this position. But as you can see, it looks like a certain object. That's because if you open the back, it's a water hydrant. Like this is a water refill thing. It has water in it. Oh wait, what? It has diesel? When did I load diesel on it? It's full of diesel even. 7,000. What? I thought I had water in this thing. Oh yeah, I did it for testing. I wanted the weight of the diesel, which apparently is the same as the water. So it didn't matter whether I loaded diesel or water. And you can activate, since those are lights, you can activate the rotating light on top. At least that's what I set it to. Obviously, when you download this from the workshop. So this one is already in the workshop. Same with the van. You can download from the workshop already. Obviously, you can change the other lights to also rotate if you want. Oh, and it has this light on top as well to shine onto it. But yeah, the Longhorn is my other thing that I made. Oh yeah, it's right there at the harbor. Because I was taking screenshots of it. Because I haven't made a post for this yet. I wanted to take some screenshots so I can post it in my Discord. So this thing has a crane that I made using the light attachments. Like these are light pieces. And there's an actual light over there. Oh, the decals are broken. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this bug, but they fixed this bug before. I don't know why it's broken again. Where if you have moving parts on your vehicle and you reload your game like from the main menu, while the parts are not in their default position, the decals end up not rendered correctly. So all 19 light attachments went to making this crane. Well, no, 18, because I have this one light there and the light on top. Because this hook alone is 4 pieces, and then you have two more there. This is also 2 pieces, and then you have these pieces in the middle. So that's 18. And then this logo is supposed to be like this, the Cinco Logistics. That's why they have the same design with the striping. But since this is a rollback, I gave it the record job icon, the delivery icon, like this. So that's what that is. This one is a static piece though. I have many moving pieces as well. But yeah, those are my recent ones, I believe. Anything else? I made a simple thing with my bus. Is my bus still here? Yeah, I need to despawn these. Oh, the bus that I'm talking about is not here though. Why is it not here? I must have spawned it elsewhere. Hmm. In the bus dealership? Yeah, there it is. So this one, very simple. Why is that the wrong color? Oh yeah, because I was trying some other version of this. But yeah, this door open and closes. So this light that is attached to it also moves with it. So when it's closed, you can clearly see that it is closed because you can see these lights here as well as those. But when it's open, it's shining a light on the opening, which I guess is just air, so there's nothing to see. But yeah, it makes it more more obvious that the door is open or not. Especially at night, because these lights are shining onto this door, so you can see that the door becomes very blue in the dark. So you can see that it is closed. Whereas when it's open, there's nothing there. That so it's just the open space instead of having a blue door. I think that's all my recent ones, but I also, like I said, I have many moving lights that I've made. It's just that most of them are quite old by now. Oh yeah, this thing. I've actually had this thing for a while now. I just haven't finished it yet. I wanted to release this for Christmas because it's like a firework or New Year, I guess, not Christmas. So you can deploy the rocket ship into the back. So it looks like it's standing on its own legs. But then when it's in this position, it just looks like it has trails behind it, like it's as if it's flying. Oh yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. It's the Golema. I uploaded a Mad Max Golema not too long ago, but I already have an update for it. Because when I made it, I forgot that the whole reason I'm even making it is to use the trick that I used just now after I already uploaded a version of it in the workshop. So I have a new version that I've already made. Oh yeah, and we have a new light piece as well. When I made the first version of this, we didn't have this piece yet. But yeah, as you can see, it has a plow, much like my other things, but there's nothing to attach here, unlike those. Same thing with the supercharger here. You're not allowed to place here. But the thing is, this is a semi-truck. It has this moving piece. So I just moved it all the way back to place these things here. Like I can place it now here. Same thing with the plow. And I made sure that if I place it back to the default position, oh, I can't get the menu while looking at this. This dang garage box. I don't know why they just don't downsize this. All they have to do is make this thing low to the ground and it would fix the visual issues. I don't know why they haven't done that. So the default position of this is on the 11th teeth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Which one is 11 again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is the default position. I made sure that on this position, everything still looks like they're in the correct place. So there's nothing clipping. Also, this top piece, this thing moves with the plow, so it looks like it's on this railing. It's attached to that, so it moves across. When you move it forward and back, it moves to the very front here and then somewhere back here. It can't reach all the way back. It only moves somewhere over here if you place it all the way back. But there's no reason to place the fifth wheel all the way back anyway. The only positions your fifth wheel should be is the default or somewhere further forward. And so that's why my placement of stuff was designed for. I couldn't get this in the exact angle to match the plow, unfortunately. Actually, I should adjust the plow instead. Huh. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's easier to adjust the plow because this thing is has multiple rotation angles to it. It's difficult to get it rotated a certain way. Let's do that. Uh, Move it back. I can still see it. Oh, but I have to reduce the angle of the plow. If anything, I want to increase it, not reduce it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to keep it at that angle. Yeah. I don't want to reduce the angle of the plow. It's already at a very low angle. I prefer if I can, I prefer to increase it, but yeah, it's gonna be even more of a difference there when if I do so. So on the actual Mad Max truck, they do have this arm on the side, which allows the plow to go up and down, but I can't have that. I can only have it move forward and back. So this arm, this is not an arm. This is the railing to go forward and back. So I made sure it doesn't look like there's clipping here. So it reaches almost the edge of there when it's in the forwardmost position. But yeah, this was the original idea this is the whole reason I even decided to make a war rig. It's just that I forgot that I can use this when I finally started making it. So my original one is different. But yeah, it wouldn't have worked anyway, since we didn't have this light piece when I made it originally. So my original idea of using the fifth wheel back then still wouldn't have allowed me to make this. This was the missing piece, the new light, the newest light that I needed to finally make my original idea. But yeah, you can do something like this on every semi truck, since all the semi trucks have this feature of moving forward and back. You can make bull bars. You can make a big train plow in front if you want, because the adjustment range is pretty big. I didn't use the whole range. I can have, if I place this all the way back, I can move all of these further forward. Oh wait, I can't. The Golema prevents me from moving it any further forward. This is the as far forward as I can place it, 745. Thankfully, it's enough. So you still have to stay within the coordinate limit of the vehicle. Why is the Golema 745? That's a very high number. Huh. Does that have to do with the rotator? Do I have a light piece that I can remove temporarily on this? No. All of my light pieces on this is already back here. Let's move the crane to the default position. Let's see the coordinates of this thing. So the 0 is somewhere here. The 0 forward coordinate. And that's pretty much the rear of the Golema, of the semi. If this was the semi truck, the 0 point is in the back. Yeah, it's the same coordinates as the rotator, which is why it's limited to 745. Yeah, it's the same limitation even, which means I can go 745 to the back as well, I think. The forward and the back limitation are the same. Yeah, I can place a light here using the tow bar, the tow hook, whatever. But on the semi, there's nothing that I can use on the semi to actually place the light, but the coordinates allow for it. So if like edit your save file or use mods to have something to attach to, then yeah, you can have something way behind your semi truck. So the rear is like 250, but it can go all the way to 700. This is so far back. Yeah, they just use the same as the rotator because they're both Golemas. Huh. I was wondering why the coordinates only went up to 745, and I didn't think it was too high of a number. But yeah, it is 700. Let's look at this thing. So this light is at the front. It's only 315, and this is a little bit shorter than the semi. This is very long. This is only 634. This is much longer than the the semi, but I guess the rotator is longer, so it makes sense that it goes further if it's based on that. Actually, no, the rotator, I think, is a little bit shorter than the Tanko, if I remember correctly. It's almost the same length as this. I'm not sure if it's longer or shorter. I think it's a little bit shorter. But if you extend the, even if, no, not even extend, if you just put it down for towing, then it's longer. So how far does this go? Is it 745 as well? No, it goes further. 784. I wish the Lomax allowed the lights to be much higher. Also, I think I posted about that. It didn't get added to Trello, I believe, because that needs to be fixed. Let me search. How do you search a post from someone? Why did they change Discord searching? I just want to search for my posts. How do I search for my posts? Why do I need to use the filters thing? It's not even here. None of these are what I'm looking for. Oh, it's a user. Wait, no, that's just the type. What? What's with this new Discord search? I just want to search my posts. All right, guess I'm not searching myself then. I'm searching Lomax attachment. There it is. Yeah, it's not on Trello. It doesn't say on the post that it's been added to Trello at least, so it probably isn't. The Lomax only allows you to place the light up to a coordinate of 330, or no, 310. But the ramp of the Lomax is much higher than 310. It's like 400. So you can't use the menu to move to place lights up there. You have to actually place directly onto it and then not change the coordinates once you place it down. Because as soon as you change the coordinates, it goes down to 310. Pretty sure I worded this about as well as I can. Attachment is limited to 310 up. Yeah, even though you can place the lights higher on the ramp. So why was this not added to Trail? Oh, this was all the way back in uh, August. They didn't have their bot fully checking for stuff like this yet back then. Anyways, I think this is the last one of my recent stuff. But yeah, I'll have plenty more stuff like this already posted in my Discord. And then all of my new ones like this one that I haven't uploaded to the workshop yet. I will be making a post in my Discord for when I'm done with them. For some of them, nah, not none of them really works for the other format. All right, that's it for me today. I went overtime already. Oh yeah, the engine is on. I need to turn it off. Oh, and this works. This is dual purpose, by the way. The the lights, the reason why the lights are at the top are like that is because it also serves as surround lights. So it lights up the surrounding when you're working with the crane. Oh, and there's lights back there as well on the crane itself. There's even an upwards light. I didn't even realize I set it. I have it set to the interior as well. I thought I just placed it there to look like a support for this piece, but apparently I have it light up on the interior as well. Oh yeah, it looks like that thing is connected, but you can still use the hole for lines because it's not blocked. Not fully anyway, kinda partially blocked. Not that we actually use those things in the game. Although I wish we could use these things for setting up our winch lines and whatnot. There's so many record rules that would be very nice to have in the game, but also I imagine very difficult to implement for the dev, especially making sure the physics of it works. Like we can't even have static lines. All our all our winches have stretchy lines, which is good for certain things, but also bad for certain things. But yeah, that's it for me today. All right.